Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne in this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious one, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Dumbazz, and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, nigga, bro, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just phenomenal.
Also the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah. And I'll be the 14-time Monetized champion of YouTube. Today we got a great show. And the great show we got here, according to a report by the New World Order here. Here we go.
New World Order.
They said genuine burning desire is dead. All right. 1 in 4 U.S. adults will stay single for life. According to the powers.
For this?
Wait a minute. According to the powers that be. Let's go ahead and get this back up on the screen.
New world.
According to the powers that be, the Pew Research Center. So don't blame CGA.
New world order.
Do not blame CGA. CGA, you sat there. You need to give men hope. CGA, you need to give men hope. Hope is dead. All right. For life. The free agent lifestyle. For life. It says right there, according to the Pew Research Center study reveals a huge shift, huge pause, Donald Trump, in social norms, indicating that 1 in every 4 adults is likely to remain single for life. Only the notorious one has called this right down the alley.
New world order.
Only the notorious one has called this right down the line. Your hope is dead, gentlemen and ladies. We're going to cover that in today's show. Also, comedian and former Kim Kardashian boyfriend says, and I quote, "Young people don't have a shot at finding love." Ooh, goodness gracious. Good luck.
New world order.
Good luck. That's the headline here by Fox Snooze. Pete Davidson says young people don't have a shot in hell at finding love.
Oh, the humanity.
Gentlemen, ladies, you can blame me. You can blame everybody else. But everybody not everybody. Some people see the writing on the wall. And I saw the writing on the wall 10 years ago. It's no bueno, gentlemen. Hey, you better have a plan.
Do you have the stomach?
You better have a plan at what you want to do in life. Guys, the writing is on the wall. I'm going to tell you the number one indicator that the writing is on the wall. All right. And this cannot be disputed. And I see people, they're kicking this can down the road further currently today. The number one thing, and you guys know economics plays a lot. I'm not an economist, but I follow the money. Money in the economy is going to dictate how we have relationships, just how we date, how we have interpersonal relationships, how we have relationships with ourselves, how we have relationships with our spouses, how we have relationships with our children. It is the economy. So people telling people to get married, oh, just go find somebody and get married. That ain't going to help, guys. That ain't going to help.
New world order.
One of the number one indicators of this, and I'll repeat this later on, is age. The age that we are now doing things as a society and the age at which we're pushing people to start families, women having children, telling people that young women are still children at 25, telling older men they cannot mate or even have fun with younger women, even though they're 19, 20, 21. All right. These trends where people are pushing the age of, they're infantilizing adults and they're saying, oh, well, you still have time at 30. That right there is going to torpedo. People think that people are just going to get together and be old, right? 35, 40, 45, 50. Oh, we can still have romance. Now, what's the point? Okay. What's the point in getting married if you're not having kids? What's the point of getting married if you're only going to have one kid? Okay. There's no point in having one kid, even 2 kids. It's like, what was even the point of that? So this is going to, these societal norms that we are now pushing for people to enjoy their lives. They still have time, infantilizing adults, saying people are still got it. 45 is the new 25. This right here, gentlemen, this will put the death nail into relationships and marriage. And I've been predicting this. Oh, by the way, the finances of women will put the death nail into their ability to find a mate. I predict this in my book, The Evolution, but we're going to break all of this down later on. It's going to be a great show. We also have a Florida woman who had sex with her 15-year-old stepson, and her husband caught them mid-stroke. All right. Yes, indeed.
Oh, the humanity.
And she was a person of authority. why, and she was, I guess she said the sex was so good she couldn't turn it down. All right, this is absolutely a crazy show. She said the sex was pretty good. All right, and we'll go ahead and review an article about that. And they was having sex on the couch while while the minor was visiting his father for summer vacation. All right, let's take a look at the woman here, and let's see here. There she is.
Where the white women at?
All right, there she is, and we're gonna go ahead and guess what profession she has. What profession she has. Oh boy. To contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It's Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me. It is / Coach Greg Adams. And that be near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat
New world
on the
order.
Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Oh, man. Oh, man. People are like that, guys. If you have a young son in your house and you have a woman sleep over, but she's a night owl and you are a you go to sleep you're an early bird and she goes to sleep, she sleeps out, like, you know what I mean, she'd be like, oh, I'm gonna just go outside over there and hang out in the loft or hang out in the kitchen, and your son is there, there's a high chance that she'll fuck your son. All right, so watch out. You guys got to watch out for that. All right, so, yeah, man. I mean, these women ain't got no goddamn boundaries at some particular point. And don't believe there's women out here. I'm never like that. I don't understand, Coach, why you believe people. Yeah, we don't want to hear that bullshit. All right, we don't want to hear that bullshit. We got earlier contributors to today's show. We got H Everyday Coach. You don't want butter, almond butter, pecan, fudge, mahogany, French. Okay, sheesh. He says Shannon, Dr. Umar says Shannon only likes petite, pale, flatback, pancake, Caucasian, white women.
Where the white women at?
He says Dr. Umar said he should have listened to Monique and her sound business and life advice. Yeah, man. People are leaning on that too. Yeah, Shannon Sharp should have got her a old mammy. Shannon Sharp should have got a mammy. I mean, well, listen, it's indisputable that that white woman's going to cost them.
Hey, where are the white women
So
at?
it's like, you know, they're going to ride on that one. I can't call it. I'm not getting an old mammy. Shannon Sharp inks a lucrative deal with Mountain Dew. He's overheard saying I might be up the next 48 hours. He said Ninja better get an eyewear deal, a sex performance pill, creatine supplement deal quickly so she can get that bish $50K for both cheeks. Yeah, when he did that Mountain Dew thing, he was gold. He was sponsorship gold when he did that Mountain Dew thing for sure. All right, and I'm pretty sure that was all the way. I don't even know what company owns Mountain Dew, but what company was it? Coca-Cola or Pepsi? Probably Pepsi. All these companies own the same goddamn. There's only like 4 drink companies. Let me see. Probably Pepsi. It probably looks like a Pepsi product. Yep, I was right. Right, I was right. Looks like a Pepsi product. And he says, Coach, you blowing up. Saw a clip on the Don Lemon show. And women on there said Shannon could be on the spectrum. He says, now, why would she say that in that way to a known famous Duke shooter? He says, and yes, she was on the spectrum, obviously. So, yeah, I'm telling you, dude, like, it is crazy. Like, the stuff that I say does leak out into culture. Now, he wasn't saying she wasn't saying he was on the spectrum related to his, you know, his mental capabilities. It was certainly related to him being, you know, on certain areas of his sexuality. So yeah, my stuff does leak into popular culture like crazy. Like crazy. Shout out to Nate Andrew says, thanks for getting off of that goddamn couch. All right, shout out to you. And that's a sponsorship, indeed. Nate Andrews with the early sponsorship. He says, thanks for getting off of that couch. Free agent lifestyle for life. If you missed the evening service, at the end of the evening service, I started talking about, you know, sometimes you need that push, how men get stuck in relationships, they get one-itis. They don't have a plan. You don't have an exit plan. And your wife, you know, your wife is just basically like, hey, I planned and executed my plan effectively. It's time. The marriage is over. And you got to make that move as a guy. And then you get stuck. You guys get stuck all the time. I got stuck. And I got off that couch. No Government Name says one thing I've always found odd about religious people like trad cons is that none of them have their ideal life yet. Yet, they have the ego of thinking God is on their side while they complain every day about the world not bending to their will. All right, shout out to our brother there, the trad cons. The trad cons also argue all day about politics on Twitter. All right, I'm like, wait a minute. Aren't you making blueberry pie? Why is this trad con woman arguing all day on Twitter and she's supposed to be making apple pie? Matt Walsh, why is your wife all day on Twitter dissing you and she's supposed to be making goddamn creme brulee, okay? She's supposed to be making you crepes and Nutella. Nope. She on Twitter, right? Anyway, oh gosh, it's crazy. No Government Name. The pro-blacks are like the Jays without the family structures. He says the Jays, money, power, and corruption, yet they just as they dislike globally. Yeah, that's what you said. All right, I said it.
What that mean?
He said pro-blacks are like the Jays without the family structure, money, power, and corruption, yet they're just as disliked globally. All right, shout out to you on that one. Yeah, but I don't think there's one difference on that. They just don't, the Jays don't want to be liked. All right, that's the difference. I noticed that the men who have the most issues with women are the men who refuse to acknowledge that the transactional nature of women in life, thinking that they should just get things of value for free, not just from women, but also men, right? Yep. That is the honor system. People don't like the honor system, right? Shout out to our brother Ohinji. I got a longer super chat that I want to send by PayPal, but I don't want you to mess up and use my government name. Should I just use my username at the top? What you do is, if you ever want to send me a chat, and because I'm demonetized, you know, you can't use your little name over here, your little account. All right, you can't use your avatar account. If you send me a message on PayPal, your government name is going to show up on my screen. So when I click it, pause, I'm going to see your name on your account. Now, if you want to use a different account name, you can make another account. Or when I click the message, the first thing you say is no government name. All right, so I won't say anything until I click the name. It'll pop up on the screen, the message. And if it's a long super chat, please send $100. Please don't send $5. I'm going to skim through that bitch. If it's 2 and 3 paragraphs and mumbo jumbo and it's $5, $6, I'm not going to read the whole thing. I'm going to skim through it and chop it up how I want to chop it up. But then the first thing you say in the message, note from, and then you put there, the first thing you say is no government name. I'm going to see that. Then that means that's the first thing I'm going to say. All right. That's, stuff we had to work around for a long time. And that has stopped people from donating for me. Right. They have not donated for years because of that issue, because they'll be identified, in some of these apps. Sometimes they will. But yeah, some people don't want to take the extra measure. And also some people do want their name or their character name to be acknowledged on my channel. So, not having super chats discourages people from donating. It sucks. YouTube has that figured out very well. All right. One day I'll be monetized. I don't know when it will, but who knows? All right. I don't know. But shout out to you, brothers. And I think I have one more and I'll get back. Shout out to the Real Fitz Styles. He says, you're the modern Socrates, coach. Shout out to you, the modern Socrates out here. The modern Plato. The junior college sociologist. The Morpheus of the Matrix, the modern Socrates. All right. Shout out to you. I believe that as well. I'm a modern day philosopher. I am pop culture. I am the Urban Dictionary. With that being said, let's get this show started. And I believe we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got hope for you cocktail weenie ass ninjas.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, some of you guys are not well endowed. And some of that is, a lot of those insecurities do come out in the way you behave. A lot of men in the clanosphere, you can see how the way they behave. Most of them ninjas got cocktail weenies, but that ain't none of my business. All right, you can tell the ones, all right? You can tell the ones in the clanosphere that don't be out here, got nothing in there. All right, but what happens is a lot of guys think they got to have a large cocktail weenie. All right. And this woman says, not so fast. All right, check out this thick little snicker right here. She thicker than a snicker. Is that a black woman with a blonde wig? Oh, my God.
Oh, the humanity.
Or is that a mulatto? I can't tell. I can't even tell if that's a tan white woman. Well, the shape of her shoulders tells me that's a black woman. You know, I'm good at exercise physiology and anatomy. I know a black woman when I see one. She tried to hide under that blonde wig, but I can tell by the neck and the shoulders, that's a black woman. All right, that's definitely going to be a sister right there.
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
Yeah, indeed. That's a big back. I know a black woman's body. You know, white women be out there with pointy. Everything's pointy on them. You know what I mean? Even if they fat, still be pointy. Nose be pointy. Shoulders be pointy. Goddamn, you know, if they got a collarbone, be pointy. Everything pointy on a white woman. But when a black woman, everything round like a motherfucker.
I'm always hungry.
All right, everything round. All right, and then they be having trapezius muscles like a linebacker and shit. And they, like, you can't stop them, bruh. Yeah.
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
Nah, that's a black woman right there. That's a sister with a blonde wig. All right, that's a sister with a blonde wig. We gonna hear her voice here. Let's see what she's talking about here. She's using measuring tape. All right, what is the measuring tape for? Here it is right here.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. This is all you need. Okay, this is all you need. This will get the job done. Y'all talking about, no, because realistically, a lot of men don't even have this, okay? Get you one of these and call it a day.
Oh.
And if this ain't enough for you, you need to go to the doctor. I'm sorry.
Oh, my.
Look, I've said it once and I'll say it again.
Oh.
This is all you need.
Oh. I did see a white woman talking about this. Okay, so that puts a lot, well, some of y'all still disqualified. All right, some of y'all still disqualified. All right, some of y'all ain't even got that. A lot of dudes in the clanosphere ain't even got that. All right, but I would push and shove on her with all that, baby. All right, she about to come out here and get it in her belly button. She about to come out here and get it in her throat. All right, this gonna be hitting. That ain't gonna be hitting the back of your throat. Not with them big ass lips. Hey man, you know good and damn well she lying. She lying. How many inches is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a fiver. She lying. She lying. All right, not a black woman. Black women can't feel 5 inches. Trust me, I've been with black women. They can't feel 5 inches, bro. All right, they need about a 6, 7, 8. They need at least an 8er. They can't fuck with a 5-inch, bro. Nah, they can't do nothing with that. That ain't gonna do nothing. That ain't gonna hit no wall. All right, but I'm gonna have it in their throat. Hey, baby, what's this girl's name? Big Back? Hey, Big Back, I'm gonna have it in your throat if you can't handle more than 5 inches. All right, it's gonna be in your throat. All right, now what'd she say?
Okay, this is all you need. This will get the job done.
Okay.
Y'all talking about, no, because realistically, a lot of men don't even have this.
Well, hey, you ain't been to my house yet, lady, at all. You ain't been to my house yet, and I'm gonna put that all in between your. Well, this is a family show, but you look like you have nice chocolatey chip areolas, and I will put something in between there too. All right, but you're going to have a fun night at my house. I'm going to tell you that. Built like a whole rhinoceros. She's thick. She is thick. All right, but yeah, you in trouble when you come over here.
Okay, get you one of these and call it a day.
Call it a day? That's now 6 inches. Like you were at 5. You gave some men some hope, but I don't know, man. Her voice too deep to act out. She gonna need 5 inches. All right. Shout out to the sister there. All right, yeah. She gonna be at my house like this. This is how she gonna be at my house.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
That's how she gonna be at my house. What?
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
That's how she'll be on my house. She not a bad build. I mean, look at this woman here. Boy, she is, she can move some furniture. She should be a furniture mover. That body. All right, here we go. We got the old school 304s. You guys know I tried to tell you, man, you know, what happened to honest hoes? There used to be honest hoes, reputable hoes, good hoes. All right, now they got these clout chasing hoes and renegades and half of sugar babies and bitches exposing dudes and setting them up. We got these women, but back in the day, they used to be good hoes. And this mammy knows they used to be good hoes. She's asking the ladies this right here.
Be a good hoe.
Oh.
A good hoe don't never be a broke hoe.
Oh.
A good hoe don't A good hoe don't never be a broke hoe. It ain't always got to be money. Whatever a nigga can do for you, accept it. Right, accept it.
Oh, shit.
If he don't do nothing, right. Don't. Deborah used to say that. Don't have no wet ass and a dry purse.
Oh my goodness. Now I told you some of your mammies was out there, hoes out here, man, but y'all didn't believe me.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs.
And look at that rhinoceros behind her,
All
bruh.
I gotta do is put my card in, and that's it, and put the PIN number, and boom.
And look at Florida Evans. Look at Florida Evans. I told y'all don't know what hoes look like, bruh. I mean, hoes ain't always going to be highly attractive women. You know what I mean? Some of them was your mammy. I told you they was out here being hoes. They was all up in the church. They was all up in the church doing this. Mother Jenkins. All right? Mother Jenkins and Sister Williams out there hoeing at the juke joint. And then they down there getting they cheeks clapped by Pastor Porchak and Deacon Clap Cheeks running trains down there. All right, yes, they are down there. And look at them women out here. What did you say? School these young sisters out here, yo.
Mama said you got be a good hoe. A good hoe don't never be a broke hoe.
Hey, I agree with that. Shout out to Nanny right here, Mammy out here. A good hoe don't never be a broke hoe. She telling, she spitting. And yeah, this is who they want. This is who they want Shannon Sharp to be with. Monique wants Shannon Sharp to be with one of these mammy skeezers. Like, it's going to help him out. And why is my banner ain't changed? All right, but yeah, this is who Monique, this is the black person's, that's not Doom and Gloom CGA. This is the pro-black Dr. Umar and Monique and Cat Williams. This is the pro-black's dream, that a man can work and be successful and then get him one of these type of women. Yep. Yeah, that it's no young white women.
Where the white women at?
In fact, no young women at all. Get you one of these. All right, marry you a down home sister that'll cook you pumpkin pie, ass bitch, or a sweet potato down there. All right, but a good hoe will never be a broke hoe.
Be a good hoe, don't a good hoe, no, a good hoe.
They know about good hoes and skeezers. I told you, gentlemen out here. And guys, this is how they used to, this is the thing I warned you about, is why you guys think that you guys can have debates on YouTube with these women, but you don't realize you're like 30 years too late, right? The women you're having a debate with, especially if they're debating like these young Gen Z skeezers, these girls are 23, all right, yeah. But you're kind of also having debate with these Dr. Cheyenne Bryant skeezers. And that woman is 40. You're like 30 years behind. Why? Because those women were brought up by these women. Yeah, see, Cheyenne Bryant and the OnlyFans skeezers were brought up by these old skeezers. And these girls have already got put on game decades before you showed up with your microphone and your camera. So you think you're just going to unravel all of that with a conversation. They've already been trained by old skeezers. While y'all was out there playing lawn darts and pickleball and making barbecue and shooting dice and craps, and y'all was playing whatever the fuck y'all was playing, 21, basketball, these women were getting put up on game by these old women right here, bruh. And you late to the party. You late to the party.
Don't never be a broke hoe.
Don't never be a broke hoe. So you're like, these women should accept low dates. And this is her mammy and her grandmammy and her auntie, as they call them. Their auntie. This is what they're telling them on the other side. Okay, so you're like, these women should accept far less. You're already late to the party, guys. Don't never be a broke hoe. And look at her, bro. Oh, she looked like death warmed over.
It ain't always got to be money. Whatever a nigga can do for you, accept it.
Whatever a nigga can do for you, accept it. Ooh, wait, you can tell she was at the juke joint. Dun, 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 and the ninja was licking in between some legs like he was giving her a pap smear. All right, yes, indeed. Whatever a nigga can do for you, accept it. Whatever he can do. Or you're going to be out here. You're going to be out here with an empty purse and a wet punani. All right, that's what she said.
Right, accept it. If he don't do nothing, right. Don't, Deborah used to say that, don't have no wet ass and a dry purse.
Who's that lady? Who's that lady? Smiling lady. With the Isley brothers in the back, dropping that 1968, 1975, 1978 game out there. Don't come out here with that wet ass and the dry purse. Who's that lady? Who's that lady? All right, and look at this, man. They in there. She said what she said, all right, with the fingernail polish, bitch. It's the type of auntie I aspire to be. I want to embody empowerment and wisdom. Y'all niggas is cooked. Y'all niggas is cooked. Look. Bitch taking notes. They taking notes, bruh. Hey, what did I tell you guys? This is a theory that I brought to this space many, many years ago. All right, before this space became popular. I said, you guys think that you're going to have a conversation with women and put them on game and have it go your direction. But when a woman starts speaking to them, it's already programmed to them when they was 12, 13, 14. They said, sit down here, little girl. Sit down here cheering. All right, girls, you see them little stinking ass boys out there coming out here and running inside the door and smelling like outside. All right, watch out for them boys. They was putting them on game a long time ago, bruh. And look at this bitch. She out here. Okay, my auntie, I missed that. My auntie ain't tell me that. So she taking notes. All right, what happened? Wet ass, dry purse. Okay. They still picking up notes in game. Right, from them. That's like when y'all listening to these game coaches. Look, don't have a wet ass and a dry purse. Well, all right. Well, all right. All right. Yes, indeed, brothers. All right, here. This my auntie. Yes, indeed, it is. All right. And this guy says, I agree with her. During my drug dealing days, I treated my 304s like wives. Paid some bills, bought some clothes, jewelry, food, and got their kids Christmas gifts. They all respected my lifestyle because I told them all the truth. Most of them offered to marry me. This is what you guys don't realize. He actually is not lying. Or he's not lying. There's a book out there. There's a book out there where it's an author that he's teaching women how to be good hoes. Like good hoes to their guy. And he's putting them up on game. So it's like a game coach, like a pimp. But he's talking to the women. Right? I'm telling you, bro. And the women eating it up, bro. I'll have to get the book to you, but I'm probably not going to tell you the book because I don't want to promote his book because y'all dumb niggas will go buy his book and you won't buy my book. So fuck all y'all. But you guys can look it up. All right. I've had a few JUCOs reference this book to me saying, oh, yeah, I read that book. They're not going to read my book. They're reading a book on how to be told how to be a good hoe to one man. All right. Oh, nigga, this shit is... You guys don't realize how backwards y'all got it right now out here. It's tough. All right, last one. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Remember we talked about this where I told you guys getting muscles leaned and ripped, getting sports cars, wearing jerseys, you know what I mean, catching fish. A lot of men think that some women are going to be impressed by this. And believe it or not, some women are slightly impressed by these things. But we don't want to ruin you. We want you guys to be in the best possible shape that you are in. We want you to have access to resources. We want you to get nice sports cars and shit like this. But a lot of guys think that women are just going to fall over like bowling pins when you get in great shape and when you buy a nice car and all of these things. You catch big fish. And there's a funny parody right here of this right here by a comedian, Hannah Stocking. I think I've played her before, but we got a whole bunch of soggy yogurt, sloppy yogurt flatbacks here.
Where the white women at?
All right, sloppy flatbacks. This is the, it says, guys revving their engines, expectation versus reality. All right, so let's see what we got here. Probably copywritten music, but we have a cul-de-sac. Oh, they're taking their panties off. All right, they see your kid. Oh, no. All right, this is crazy right here. Let me see.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, they want him. That's just what happens when you get muscles, money, and cars. Uh-oh, she pregnant already. Already. All right, that was fast right there. Damn, she already had a baby, and we got some linglings in there. All right, everybody want them too. Oh, look at that. All right, okay. It happens. You know, because you guys watch people promote this type of content here. All right, there it is. All right, look at me. All right, and look at them there. I got muscles and game and nice car. I'm going to bowl these bitches over. All right, and here's the reality right here, and this is true. All right, let's see what the reality is. Oh, damn, that's just... Especially if they hot as fuck, bruh. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. I'm going to just tell you, man, they don't care. they don't care as much as you think. Now, on a one-off, a onesie, twosie, a here and there's, all right, yes, you'll get them to care. You know, they'll be somewhat like, oh, this is nice. Okay, I like your arms. I like the fact that you don't have a fat stomach. They'll tell you that. And it's the same thing. Most of those guys that are in incredibly fit shape, they have mostly male audience, all right? Mostly men. Mostly men, all right? Mostly men. Like 80, 90% of their audience are men. Men that want to get like that in their belief that they're going to get women because they have these muscles on top of muscles. And it's not always going to be the case, all right? And it takes great dedication and sacrifice to do so. So then men take shortcuts to do so, and now they got a cocktail weenie in their shorts, but they're over there with pounds and pounds of muscles on. Now, same thing with a car. Most women that see men with nice cars, you just can't just have a nice car. Now, what'll happen is if she's someone interested in you, having a car is mad beneficial. Okay, it will take you to the next level. For instance, if she has interest in you and then you take her to the car or pick her up and you're in a sports car, then she'll be like, oh, this is nice. Right, so that's what'll happen. She'll be like, oh, this is extra cool. And then you sit her in the car and she'll be like, I've never ridden in this one. Or the last time I rode in one was this. Or I dated a guy that had that. So you'll start hearing that. Then you'll rev up the engine and then you'll gun it. You know what I mean? You'll shotgun the car. And she'll be like, oh, my God. And then her punani will get wet. The seats will get wet. So it's a benefit. Yeah, it's the closer, not an opener. Thank you, MC Hamster. All right. It's a closer and it's not an opener. It's not something you start with and the bitch is just going to fall down like bowling pins. All right. So I want men to understand that. I'm the teacher here. Trust me, I've been in all of these phases of life. It happens that way. It's not the thing you start with. Now, if it's something that you come in with and it's a benefit, okay, this is nice. This is a nice addition to it. I've never rode in a G-Wagon before. All right. Now she's on the inside, but she has to start with some interest. Do not lead with the G-Wagon, all right? Do not lead with the G-Wagon. If I pulled over right now and I saw a girl on the bus stop and I pulled over in a G-Wagon, she's not getting in. There's like a 99% chance she's not going to get in the car. She's not going to get in, all right? So did the G-Wagon help me start? Hey, pull over. Hey, you want to jump in the ride? The bitch's going to be like, no. Hell no, bruh. There's no way. All right. Now, there's a 1% chance she gets in the car. And if I pick her up on the wrong side of Las Vegas, she's a prostitute. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Okay, that was a good start, because I always teach. You're going to have to make me the teacher, right? Anyway, okay, and if she gets in, you're probably going to get robbed too, so I wouldn't do that either, all right, either. Unless she's a Filipina. I'll pick up a Filipina on the side of the road.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Check her ID. Check her ID. All right, man. Shout out to no government name. Since you have a background in coaching basketball, if sports betting was made illegal in the United States, how much would it affect the viewership and people going to games in person? Would it destroy the sports industry? Yeah. Well, I mean, if you stopped it, yeah, because the sports industry right now is highly viewed in a sports betting lens. Much of people who are interested in sports now is because of betting. So, but that's the deal they made. That's the deal with the devil they made. But it wasn't always like that. People had loyalty. They watched games. They didn't just look at people's stats. So the fact that they already made it legal, and if they removed it, it would kill sports. But if they never got into that business, sports will probably people will probably be passionate about sports. Let's see here. Okay, when you mentioned that you weren't as good as coaching as you were at recruiting and scouting, what do you think was the thing that separates the best coaches? Is it possible that to be great in all three, coaching, scouting, and recruiting, or is it a unicorn in the sports industry? All coaches are known for something. All right, all coaches are known for something, and I study a lot of coaches. I have a lot of coaching books. I went to a lot of coaching seminars. All right, something happened to my screen. Is something on my screen back there? All right, there's something on my, oh, it is. It's like something on the screen. Is that a glare? Oh, it's a glare. All right, that was surprising me in the back of my screen. You see the screen in the back over here? I was like, what is that? It's a glare from some light source. All right, but, what was I talking about? All coaches are known for something. I studied a lot of coaches. Some coaches, even at the top level, some coaches are good at communicating with the players. Some coaches are good at organizing. Some coaches are good at recruiting. Some coaches are good at scouting. Some coaches are good at X's and O's. All right, but there's not many coaches that are good at all three. All right, there's not many coaches that are good at all three. That's why you have assistant coaches. So assistant coaches fill that void. All right, but that's also in business. In business, it's the same thing. Some CEOs or managers are good at something. Some managers were good at relating to their people and managing people. Some managers are good at, the finances. All right. Same thing as presidents, mayors, and all of that. It is rare that you have a coach that is good as all three. I mean, good at all aspects of coaching. And once you know that as a coach, you can hire good staff to fill in those voids. All right. So I typically was not a player's coach. I was like, it's my way or the highway. All right. My specialty was recruiting. All right, and then I was secondary in scouting, and then a little bit on the X's and O's. My X's and O's were okay. I had a system. I tried to recruit players into that system, and if I didn't have the players fit the system, I didn't adjust very well to putting in a new system middle of the season. So it was like, we're going to live and die by this. And, a lot of coaches have that philosophy. Live by the sword, die by the sword. All right, we're going to shoot threes and press, and we're going to trap. And and some coaches go, we're going to play the 2-3 zone. Live by the sword, die by the sword. There's some coaches. John Calipari is essentially going to be a recruiter. And most coaches have to cheat. So there's some coaches that cheat. But, that's with anything. With business, you got to recognize what you're good at and then hire people if you do have the ability to hire people to fill in a void. Like me, I'm OCD, but I'm not a good I don't like to communicate through email and devices and text messages and shit like this. So in my business today, I'm not great at that. So that's where I falter, and it just doesn't allow me to build relationships when I'm not on screen, because I'm like, man, fuck that. All right. So I would have to have a person that is great at that and would want to take on that task. And that person would have to be present. That person would have to be like my right-hand person. They can't just be some motherfucker in the Philippines. I'll read your emails. I don't do well with that either. Because I'm like, you're just another person that I'm going to avoid communicating with. So you got to know your strengths and weaknesses. That's with anything in life. That's with dating and relationships. A lot of people think that you're supposed to be good at all aspects of relationships to make it work. That's not true. You could have a straight up, you could have a wife transactional relationship that is not monogamy or faith-based, and it could work. Right? It can completely work versus a guy that's trying to fall into all of the categories. I'm going to be faithful. I'm going to spend time with you. I'm going to pay for things. I'm going to give you security. As I say, pick two, and the other two you ain't getting. And we can build a good relationship right on that. So know your strengths and weaknesses. I know that I don't like to talk. I don't like to spend a lot of time together. I need my space. And if a person is good with that, they would be a good match with you as long as they can accept it and don't change the requirement. Well, I thought I liked that, but I wanted more. Oh, okay, fuck it. You knew what you were getting into. Right? You knew what you were getting into. I that's typically how you have to work things. But a lot of people are trying to be good at everything and good at none. And they falter in a whole bunch of things. So, when you mature as a person, you can accept who you are and realize that you can make some subtle differences to kind of compromise for other things and other people. But sometimes you just have to say, fuck it. All right, I'm never going to be good at that. I'll be great at this. I got this skill. I can be great at this. I'm going to be a killer at this. And then I'll hire other people to be great at those things. And that's how you fucking win. And let me tell you something with coaching. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. The best coaches all cheated. The best coaches all cheated. So as a person that's been in the coaching industry, there's no coach that is moral. There's no coaches that ain't been and broke them goddamn rules. There's no coaches that ain't had no players that they fucking paid under the table or none of that shit. John Wooden included. John Wooden had a bag man that was pretty much the street agent, and he paid for all the players. All right, so all that teach you how to tie a shoe in the pyramid of success is whatever, nigga. All right, to me, it's all nice. All right, but same thing in business and same thing in relationships. If you ain't cheating, you ain't motherfucking trying. All right, don't think you're going to come out here and win morally. At some area, you're going to lose. So if you have a moral, righteous relationship, you're going to probably be poor or broke, which are two different things. Poor or broke. All right, so I'm giving y'all life lessons in this bitch. All right. And if you not cheating in those, like in college sports, if you ain't cheating, you're going to be in the bottom of the goddamn standings. All right, so pick your battle. Do what you want. You want to be a moral coach and not break the rules? You're going to be at the bottom of the standings, because I'm going to tell you, the people who are going to win, they're going to be at the top. They're going to be at the top of the standings every goddamn year. They're going to be hard to beat. And you're going to be like, damn, why I can't beat these guys? All right, anyway, you can't beat them because they cheating like a motherfucker. All right, anyway. Yeah, people don't want to hear. This is why they call me the speaker of truth. This is why they call me this. I can only tell the truth. I can only tell the truth. All right, damn. 9 o'clock, bro? That was fast. Oh. Yeah. I like that shirt. All right. Yeah. All right. My son has 2 more weeks of school after this week. All right. Damn. He going to be out of high school in 2 weeks. All right. So they let him out early. He at home. It's already 9 o'clock in the morning. He done with the school day. All right, what are we doing here? No government name, DW. Just like Coach always says, free women cost the most. Shannon Sharp is a prime example of what happens to men when they play this game with women without obtaining proper information and instructions beforehand. This is why you're so important, Coach. Free agent lifestyle for life. 100%. All right, Shannon was slipping. And you can't slip when you at the high level on any way. Shannon was slipping. He was playing it like, he had the leverage eternally, and he didn't have his paperwork. He didn't put her on program. He didn't have a plan. All right, crazy, man. Crazy shit. But I try to put y'all up on this, but people out here saying, Coach, nah, Coach. Yeah, all is fair in love and war. Shout out to MC Hamster who hit us with this gym. He says a car muscles are not openers, they're closers. All right, and he says she spent 10 years not caring about men. Now she says she cares. Guys, I spent 10 years working at McDonald's and smoking my paycheck. Now I'm serious and working at Jiffy Lube, and I can fix your new Porsche car. She says, look, okay, you can fix them up. Oh, no, I'm not at Jiffy Lube, sir. No, sir. Shout out to you.
Into my car.
Yes.
Into my car. I can't stand it, no. I can't stand this.
Yeah, brothers, man, it's tough out here. DG Seymour says, Coach, these Mitch ninjas are diabolical. All men pay. Trevor Bauer is not getting his Major League Baseball job back, even though his accuser lied. And he won. BDSM cost Bauer $100 million, and he is blackballed from Major League Baseball for life. Do you remember he won a Cy Young? And he is over there stuck. This is an example. Trevor Bauer fought his case legally. Coach, we need to sue these women. Trevor Bauer sued his girl. Won his case. Well, he didn't lose the $100 million. I believe that the money was supposedly guaranteed money, but he lost hundreds of millions on the next contract because he was a young player. Now he can't even pitch in Japan. He got blackballed by the league and won. And the reason why is Major League Baseball is still one of these sports that is conservatively based, and they pitch it to families. Although when you go to the Dodger game, it's not like that at all. All right. You go to the Dodger game, it's gangbangers and Mexicans there. All right. And they'll stab you in the goddamn parking lot. So I don't know what happened.
I looked at it as I have an 18.
Now I got to cut you.
And gorditas. If you love short Mexican women, short fat Mexican women that look like a butterball turkey, go to Chavez Ravine. All right, you're going to be out there with your hands full. All right. Short Mexican morenas. All right. You're going to have your handful at the Dodgers game. There are going to be so many gorditas there. You're going to think it's a fiesta out there. It's going to be fiesta. All right. Los Doyas. One way in, one way out of the goddamn stadium. All right. But yes, you'll find lots of gordita essays. All right. So Ninjas is booking tickets right now to Los Angeles. All right. So they can find all them short 5'2" Mexican senoritas with big titties. All right. And big hairy fupas. Yes, indeed. Shout out to them. All right, and you might get stabbed in the process. Do not mess around over there.
Now I got to cut you.
The white girls are down behind the home plate. If you want to find the white girls, they're down behind the home plate. All right, if you at the top of the stadium, you're gonna find a bunch of gorditas. I haven't for a second here. It is what it is. And yeah, back to Trevor Bauer. Let's go ahead and pull that up. Trevor Bauer. We need to sue these women. Trevor Bauer had the case where, and I did so many videos on this. I know you guys are new to me. You missed it. But he had a BDSM case with this woman who drove from San Diego to Pasadena. Sloppy yogurt right here. Little flatback. Text messaged him. Beat me up. Punish me. Whoop my ass. Okay. And he beat the brakes off of her. Lumped her up. And she liked it too. And these are some of these white girls out here. I think she was OnlyFans. I might be wrong on that one. Or she was well known. She actually, I think, was in a relationship with another baseball player. All right, from the San Diego Padres. So typical San Diego chick who you probably think you're going to run game on when you go down to the gas lamp district. But she out there surfing for Major League Baseball players. All right, but this is her after she got Willie Lump Lump. There's not much bruising there, but she recorded herself in the bed next to Trevor Bauer, or at least the next morning. And, yeah, her case got thrown out, dismissed. All right, he was exonerated. There were phone calls released and so forth and so on. And he's still blackballed. He still can't play in the baseball. He still couldn't play. Like, that's how fucked up the game is. He won the case and still can't play. Same thing with Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp won his case. He still ain't on the goddamn Pirates of the Caribbean. Or is it the Caribbeans? Shannon Sharp could win his case. Still ain't getting no goddamn $100 million. All right. So, yeah, you can sue him. You can win. But still, the society will still have a black eye on your ass. And DGC Moore. That's a co-sponsorship. Ninjas be like, he's in Japan. Ninja, I covered this story like 11 times. Do I have to always give out every detail? Everybody knows he's in Japan. Like, that's why I can't stand about this job, because, yeah, not everybody watches every show. So then when I revisit an idea, I'll go through it. Hey, flashback. Let me cover this. Now you want me to go over every detail again. All right. All right, but yeah, thank you. He's in Japan. He's not in Major League Baseball. All right, that's the point. Anyway, you guys don't realize this fucking job. I'll tell you, man. The expectations to always provide the whole piece of content in 7 minutes. Right here. In 7-minute video, you didn't say this and you didn't say this. The video 7 minutes. How the fuck am I going to say everything? All right, anyway. Yeah, I need a flashback fucking banner every time I just be like, flashback. I will not provide all details for the 50th time I've told this story. But Captain Obvious over here, Mr. Captain fucking Obvious, everybody knows that part of the story. All right, story time over. All right. All right, what are we doing here? What's the next one? Is it Crime and Law CGA? Oh, we got criminals coming up. Let's do it. All right, Crime and Law CGA. Feels like I skipped the segment. Crime and Law CGA. First crime that we have that we need to report is this. Home health aide accused of using elderly clients' money to buy cars and pay rent.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Okay. All right. So rent is obviously due. We have a home health aide person. Is this a nurse? All right. And of course, rent is always going to be due. And rent is due today, gentlemen. They're going to Georgia. A 24-year-old woman is accused of doing a lot more harm than good during her time as a home health assistant in the metro Atlanta area. Investigators say she stole financial and other information from the people she was taking care of and going on shopping sprees. She didn't just spend just a little money. They say she spent a lot, accused of stealing $25,000. Damn, brothers.
I got money.
And the elderly here, of course, it is a strag. There she is right there. Her name is Breonna Powell. Is that a wig? It's Atlanta, though. And, of course, this is a strong, independent, powerful woman who people probably be like, how's she getting all this money? I did it myself. All right, let's see what she bought out here, according to these sources. 24-year-old Breonna Powell was hired to provide in-home care to elderly patients, but the Sewanee police say she instead helped herself to their personal and financial information. According to one of Powell's warrants, she purchased the vehicle. Says, I was really shocked when we found out about the vehicle that she purchased. That's the captain of the police station there. The warrant stated that the vehicle cost more than $16,000. The investigators also accused her of paying her rent 3 times.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
And it says they also accuse her of going on a Lowe's shopping spree where she spent $1,700. That was for her Pookie boyfriend right there. What is she doing at Lowe's? And paying for her personal ADT security bill. Maybe it ain't for her Pookie boyfriend. Atlanta. All right, and is her brain stem not developed? She's only a baby. 24, she's a baby. She should be prosecuted as a child here. And these are women that we're not supposed to be having sex with over here. They're too young, coach, but she's not too young to steal. When we added up the purchases listed in the warrant, they totaled $25,000 roughly. And they said they were notified by the victim's power of attorney, who probably was stealing money too. Just kidding. All right, there she is without the wig. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Jesus.
Oh, the humanity.
Man, Jesus, this is crazy.
Do you have the stomach?
I mean, geez. This is when people say, Coach, man, you need to stop dating these white women and these Latinas and these linglings. Yeah, that sounds nice. But what the fuck? I cannot deal with these goddamn hairdos, man. What in the hell is going on? How do you go from that to this? Like, that is crazy.
Oh, the humanity.
Look how much in something. I mean, you don't have to have it all nappy, sappy, crappy like this. They said, snatch that wig off and get your mugshot out here, you bitch. All right, crazy, huh? Get that mugshot. No wigs in the mugshot, you bitch. Where's my you bitch sound effect? I can't find it no more. There it is.
You bitch. You bitch.
So why they don't take care of their hair underneath the wig? That's what I don't understand. She look good right here with her baby hairs and all this shit. This is obviously not the mugshot. That's her driver's license photos. Hey man, I need to have real hair, all right? And real good hair, all right? That's all I'm saying right here. I just had to have it out here. All right, she look ashy on this picture right here. What's going on here? All right, so anyway. Crime and Law CGA, we have this woman out here from Florida. I tell you, man, that part of the country needs to be sunk. It's a swamp anyway. Nobody wants to live in that goddamn swamp-infested, mosquito-infested, alligator-infested. Nobody's supposed to live in that piece of shit area of the country, by the way. Yet, a lot of people live in this area of the country thanks to cotton-picking ass people. This is a shitty area of our country, all right? Lowest, worst education, fattest people in the land, all right? Criminals. All right, the South shall rise again. Florida. It's always this area of the country in this show. And anybody in another area of the country obviously came from this area of the country. It says a Florida nurse gets her license suspended after getting caught having sex with her 15-year-old stepson by the child's father.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay. Jesus. According to this story, husband walks in on naked wife having sex with his son, age 15, on sofa bed. Teen legs it. I think that means run. Her name is Alexis Von Yates. She's 35 years old. She's awaiting a criminal trial for allegedly statutory rape of a minor who was visiting his father in Florida for summer vacation last July. There's the woman right there, a nurse. Not a surprise. And the husband allegedly caught his nurse having sex with the 15-year-old son. You mean raping him? Or having sex? Okay. As the woman reportedly claimed the child victim looked like his dad when he was younger. Oh, that is terrible.
New world order.
Okay, let's flip the genders real quick. Let's play a game. Shall we play a game? Let's say I was dating an old soggy broad. And she was, how old is this woman? 35? How old is the dad? They don't say how old the dad is. All right, we got to cover this story here. It's quite a long, and we got a lot of pictures here. All right, so let's just say the dad, okay, 15. All right, the dad could be 40. All right, let's switch the genders. let's say I was dating an old soggy woman and she had a 15-year-old daughter. And I was like, you look just like your mama when your mama was younger. All right, that would be creepy as fuck. That's crazy. Just saying that, I'm going to jail. All right, that's crazy as hell. I'm going to jail for just implying that. At 15, you kind of look like your mama, but younger. All right, yep. Lock me up. But furthermore on this story, and I got to take a break after this, it says Alexis, age 35, is currently awaiting trial for alleged statutory rape of a minor. The incident reportedly took place last July in Ocala, Florida, during the boy's summer vacation visit to his father for father custody, according by Law and Crime. Lyman Crawl. It's believed that the illicit encounter followed weeks of seduction from Yates, coming to a head one night on the couch. When Yates' husband walked in on them, she reportedly told him that the teenager reminded her of him in the youth. And there she is right there, Crystal Metheny.
New world order.
Crystal Metheny. She's a nurse. As Yates prepared to face the consequences of her alleged crime, her nursing license has been revoked in the state. It's reported that the Florida Department of Health says nurses are placed in a position of trust. Therefore, it is imperative that they demonstrate good judgment and good moral character. Yeah, right. All right, we're talking about nurses here. She engaged in sexual activity with a minor child or her decision to engage in oral and penetrative sex indicates that she lacks the good judgment and moral character necessary to be a major registered nurse. On the evening in question, July 6, 2024, Yates tucked her two children into bed before spending time with her 15-year-old stepson on the living room couch.
New world order.
So they have kids. The other people have kids. By the way, this is a married woman. She was married to that man. And that man gave her two children, or maybe he was a stepdad to those children. They reportedly shared a THC vape. There you go. There's the weed. Played video games and watched films while his father, a lineman, worked late. This is according to the affidavit. And there's the woman right here. And she was lonely that night. It's alleged that around 1 a.m., Yates switched onto a horror flick called Terrorizer 2, then proceeded to make advances toward the minor. She complained about the film being dull and confessed to feeling horny because she hadn't had sex in 2 weeks and was menstruating. The pair allegedly got cozier, with the 15-year-old first kissing Yates on the neck before they started snogging. What's snogging? During which Yates reportedly said, "I wish you were 18 because you're not old enough." Yates then reportedly ditched her knickers, and the two engaged in oral sex and full-on intercourse without any protection. When the clueless father and husband came home from work and he discovered his wife and son were on the couch completely naked, the teen ran up out of the house there. But supposedly overheard Yates telling his dad that the lad was the spitting image of him when he was younger. Yikes. The distraught father then drove to his sons to the grandparents' house, accusing the boy of wrecking his life while knocking back beers on the journey. Before the misconduct, Yates is said to have tried various seductive antics and blatant come-ons towards the youngster. "I bet everybody thought you were my little boy toy," Yates quipped to the stepson's post-gym session at her regular workout spot. On separate occasions, Yates is accused of putting a bit of a performance with whipped cream, licking some off of her tongue suggestively at the minor. This story is getting horrible. "Oh, you like that?" she said in the affidavit. Now, she even had the cheek. This is translated. This is definitely a UK article, so apologies here. She definitely had the cheek to ask the 15-year-old to score her bedroom skills with him rating her a 7 out of 10. Jesus Christ. All right, so there you go right there. These are your future wives right there. This is a damn... This is a damn shame. All right, protect your kids out here, ladies and gentlemen. That's Crime and Law CGA. Do me a favor. I got to take a quick break. I got to stretch the legs. But hit the like button on today's show. How about we do that?
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace, and coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out.
New world order.
We back in here. All right, boy, I needed that break. That was getting crazy. Crazy. Did you guys get warmed up? Ladies, did you touch yourself to that story? Apparently, that's a crime. And she could spend, well, it's a felony. They don't say how much she can spend. But imagine your own son clapping your wife's cheeks. It could happen. Let me get to the contributors to today's show. Appreciate y'all for getting me through the week. I know rent is due. Rent is due out here.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
So it's going to be a little slow. It's the first of the month. Ladies, y'all going to be able to pay your rent. We got some girls in here. The girls, they love me. We got Kalen. Kalen has two things to say. The Lakers got eliminated from the playoffs. I think it's officially over for LeBron. I don't see him winning another ship. He says he played around jumping from team to team like these 304s do, wasting their prime. He always said will fall short to Kobe and Jordan. Right? LeBron not winning a championship, it's a wrap. But I wonder if he'll come back. That's crazy if he did. He also says women can be 304s for bare minimum, but never for a husband. Women love to work backwards, as we saw in this story. That woman was willing to be a 304 for the husband's son, but not the husband. Isn't that crazy? I heard a lot of people bet that the Lakers would win this year. I don't know about that. Martin Muhammad says, Coach can't express the words. What a phenomenal testimony you gave last night. I could feel the pain, but inherited joy through overcoming. He says right here, everybody has to go to the cross. I appreciate you more than you could know, and I know that I'm not alone. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, man, and thanks for listening to my testimony, because you guys have the similar stories. That's why we're here. We can understand each other. All right, shout out to our brother here, no government name. Last night's show hit home. When my business failed, my wife became restless, saying, I don't see us together long term during an argument. She was about to sign a huge deal, which fell through, and saw a life without me. Like a blue pill idiot, I stayed but fell into depression until I found your content. You're emotionally detached now, but maintain the household and stay cordial. I enjoy seeing my son every day. He's 10 and still listens. So I teach, bossing the fuck up for the next 12 to 15 months until I make my move. Your story last night and your success is inspiring. My son also turns 18 when I'm 50. I got a bald head, salt and pepper beard, and my 20-year-old Dominicanas love me. Thank you for showing what's possible. Free agent lifestyle for life. For life. All right. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you brothers, man. That was I'm glad Ohinji, I was able to share my testimony and my stories. This is what separates me from a lot of the content creators who kind of watch me and they're like, how come he has a large audience and why is he successful and why aren't people picking up my audience like he is? And one thing I'm going to say, and I'm going to say over and over again, it's important that you become as real as possible with your audience. Like dudes will come up here like they're Superman. I'm Superman. All right. I got these hoes in check since I was in the 6th grade. All right. A woman has never gotten on me, over on me. I keep 15 hoes in my rotation. I pimp hoes since the 3rd grade. All right. I was always the man. Right. These type of things, these type of stories. Okay. Guys, you're going to find more people or be ready to hate your ass. Like, you're not going to build a great audience of people because what's going to happen is anybody that tries to emulate that, they're going to come out here and get their ass kicked. Right? They're going to get their ass kicked. All men get their ass whooped out here when it comes to this love, sex, romance. You're going to take an L somewhere. You ain't never going to not take an L. So that's the point. And I think a lot of content creators come in here and be like, we're going to show these men how they can be picture perfect game with these women. Nah, bruh. You got to show where you are vulnerable. You got to show where you lost. You got to show where you missed. And some men don't want to take that ego hit because they think it reflects negative on them. Right? It's something about, I don't want to show that I was vulnerable to these hoes. Nah, but as a content creator, I've given this advice. When you show where you lost, your audience can relate to where you lost because they lost there too. That's where damn, the same thing happened to me. And if that happened to me, that got to have happened to you. Well, if it happened to you, how did you come out of that? Okay. But now y'all come out here like, I'll pimp hoes and I'll put them on a webcam and okay. And I got super mega rich off of it. And it's not a relatable thing because then people will look at you and try to find those faults. And they'll find them. They'll find them. They'll find where you fucked up in life. Like, they'll take pleasure in finding out where you fucked up in life. And inevitably they do. Inevitably they do. All right? Like, you'll have people that'll hear this shit. And your audience is not even considered major. And I will find people do hit piece after hit piece after hit piece on these people. And the reason why is because it doesn't make sense. The story doesn't make sense. Okay? They'll look at you and be like, wait, aren't you married? And you're telling people to do? And you're telling people to fuck? And they'll make story. Yep. And then you'll see just nothing but large channels will expose you. Right? And you're like, damn. And the reason why is you're not authentic. People can't believe you. And then they wonder why your fans believe you. You be like, why do you believe this nigga? Like, can't you clearly see? He been married for 25 years. He ain't attractive. And he talking about he out here fucking this and that for free and running game. Like, everybody can see through it. But there's dudes, and those dudes always kind of want to talk about how I'm teaching. And what do? Have you ever noticed this? When they try to do an exposed video on me, some of their audience will be like, yeah, CGA already said he fucked up right there. Like, when they try to acknowledge where I fucked up, people will be like, yeah, he's already admitted that. So it's hard for them to do an exposed video on me when I've already exposed myself. Pause. I've already exposed myself. Like I've already told you, I lost there. I fucked up in relationships, marriages, career. I lived in my car. Like how much lower can you expose me? How much lower can you expose me when I've already revealed these things? I'm not tall. I'm black. I'm old. I'm bald. Like what? I'm not hiding anything. So it's hard for you then to come behind that and be like, we're going to expose CGA. He's already exposed. I'm at the JUCO. So like, it ain't like you're going to find my profile. Look, he's at the JUCO. He already said he was at the JUCO. So it's hard to expose an authentic person. And it's hard for others to relate to you exposing a person who's already exposed themselves and made themselves look vulnerable. But it's easy to expose someone who's hiding something. It's easy to expose someone who's hiding something. So when you're constantly hiding, I'm so great, I never lost, they're going to find your losses. They'll be like, let me do this, research that, social security number, business, address. They'll find that you don't own, you rent. You see that? They'll find that you got a what? A single mother that you married, despite saying that you don't date single mothers. Single mothers are recreational use only. And then but you married a single mother. And see, they'll spend all that time exposing you because you're positioning yourself as something you're not. Take my advice on this one. If you're a content creator. All right, shout out to our brother, No Government Name. What's up, coach? Regarding generations, I'm a millennial in my late 30s, and in my opinion, the millennials born before 1990 are the last to not be completely pussified. And Gen Z is just totally cooked. For example, I attended a Fed law enforcement academy for 6 months, and the Gen Zs were snitches, scared to vocalize an original thought or have real conversations without being triggered. Show us old millennials some love, coach, and tell Gen Z to boss the hell up. Boss up, nigga. Appreciate you as always, coach. Shout out to you. Thank you, brother, for that. And that insight. So he says the older millennials, not the Zennials, the Gen Z. He said the older millennials are good. It is the younger millennials and Gen Z that are cooked. And the Gen Z men are straight up. I don't want to talk about the Gen Z men because they're going to get mad at me. But I do need to acknowledge our brother here. Did I acknowledge that he co-sponsored it? Yes, he did. It is Ohinji with the co-sponsorship. I'm rich, bitch. All right. Shout out to these generations. The generations definitely is a separation of the real from the fake. Castigator says, keep doing your thing, coach. Shout out to you. We going to keep it going. All right, No Government Name. This will piss off the small-minded. $3K a month. You don't need all that, Mitches. The difference between a $500 client and a $50,000 client. Yeah, I saw that post. Thank you for that one right there. Maybe I'll show it in the good egg segment. As a person that has had a business, small business, if you will, there's a difference between there's a difference between a client that's willing to pay the full price and a client that you give a discount. Clients that you give a discount to are always the fastest to complain. And they have the most expectations, and rightly so. They're spending very little discretionary income on your service. So then what will happen is they're always fast to disappoint. They want all three: better, fast, cheap. Okay, good, fast, cheap. And when they don't get it, they the first ones to hop on motherfucking Yelp and destroy your business. They put out bad business advice, or they put out bad business karma and mojo and information about your business faster than anyone else. Okay. Anybody, when I've done business, anybody that I've given a discount to were the worst clients. Okay. And this is why I have my opinions on what I have. I'm trying to impart this knowledge on you. Cheapskates are the worst fucking people. Sorry, I got a little bit of Sorry, I got a little bit of the sniffle, so I'm off rhythm today. But cheapskates are the worst for your fucking business. This is why I'm like, nah, I don't deal with broke people. And I ain't even rich, but I don't deal with broke people, bro. I will refuse. Niggas be like, you can make a lot of money off Section 8 housing. No, thank you. Nope. All right. Guys, you can make a ton of money, but you're going to have a hell of a headache. You're going to be out here suing these people left and right. They're going to pay their rent for 2 months, and then after that, they ain't going to pay no more goddamn rent. Now you got to evict them. No, thank you. No, thank you, bro. I mean, anytime I see a business model where they say I'm going to target poor people, I say, hell no. All right, no. No fucking way. Now I got to wait for the government to send the rest of the Section 8 money. This person ain't going to pay the $300 in cheap rent that they were going to get. Now I got to pay legal fees to get this person evicted. No. Squatters, hell no. No, bruh. All right, the best thing you can do as a, if you're going to get into that type of business, all right, if you're going to get this type of business, the best thing I can do is say, be a slumlord. Right? That's what, just be a slumlord, nigga. Just give them as low as quality as possible, as quality of living you can give them. All right, but just a person that is targeted high-end clients, I'll target high-end clients all day long. Low-end clients, no, fuck that. All right, but he was saying right here, this will change how you see clients forever. And it says, the $500 client, I just feel as though with this investment, I am about to making you that we should understand how our lives are about to change and our need results, and you need to bring them. And I am entrusting you with our livelihood and lives. The 50K client says, money sent, thanks. Now let's get ready to learn. Yep, let's get ready to do this. It is a mindset. Money is a mindset. It has really almost, you need information, you need tools, you need to learn how to use tools. But why I call it the money mindset is because it's mindset first. You cannot have a shitty, poor mindset related to money and become wealthy or even have a decent chance of surviving. So we teach the mindset of money. And that's the root of the problem, where people just have a poor mindset related to it. Like, people would be like, oh, courses. People who sell courses are scammers. I'm like, y'all cook, bro. Just cook. Cook. Because the thing they're thinking about, and even Dave Chappelle said this, here's what they're thinking. The person that's selling the book or the course is going to get rich via the people they're selling the course to. And I say, what the fuck's wrong with that? Like, what would be wrong with that? Wait. Where? What? Like, how is that wrong? Okay, let's get it fast. So if the person says I'm wealthy or I'm rich, like Ty Lopez or something, I have a Lamborghini. It's not his Lamborghini, but they sell you a course. Okay, yeah, I can see that. That would be a scam. That would be misleading. But if I had a valuable tool and you came to me and you were like, Coach, how did you become what you became? Okay, I use these tools and I put a YouTube course out there and I became wealthy from that course because a lot of people bought the course. Why would somebody be mad that I got rich off of that? You wanted the information. I put the information out there. I became wealthy because of the course. How is that bad? All right, like, I literally saved y'all time that I spent researching all these things for 8 years, becoming who I needed to become. I literally put it in a concise place. This is 8, 10, 15 years worth of knowledge in one course, and I became wealthy. How is that bad? But when people just say, hey, listen, courses is an automatic indicator that a person's scamming you. That's not true. Like, that would be incorrect. So that would be this mindset. Oh man, I paid $500 for a course. If I ever use my last $500, that's the problem. You used your last $500. So it is do or die with the course. And a course is never do or die. A course, when you get into buying courses and coaching and books, let me explain this to you. If I had a book and the book was $12.99. Let me go on to Amazon and see what the Free Agent Lifestyle book is. They set the goddamn price. I don't set it. Let me see here. Free Agent Lifestyle book. I should just click the link. All right, how much is the book on Amazon? $12.99. $12.99. And you told me that this $13 is do or die. I don't have 13. I have my last $13. When I read the Free Agent Lifestyle book, it better change my life to the point where I'm going to be a millionaire. I'm going to say, save your fucking money, bruh. If you think this book is going to save your life by tomorrow and get you $13 more tomorrow, save your money. Okay? Save your money. Because that's the same thing as the course. Well, I bought this $500 course and I didn't make any money. Bruh. You spent your last $500. What did you think was fixing to happen? What you think was finna happen? You was going to become a millionaire? You had $500. You bought a course. You didn't become rich. Did you think that was going to happen? No. You have to be in a different mindset. So you can't spend your last $500 and think this is do or die and I need to become wealthy. And you need to understand that this is an important investment in my life and that I'm entrusting you and our livelihood and my financial future with my last $500. Nah, bro, this is a wrong mindset. You're going to lose. You're going to lose. So then you're going to feel like you got scammed. Oh, I bought this course and it didn't work for me. I got scammed. That's why you think it's a scam, okay? A book is supposed to help you get some information that you can make useful in building your philosophy. It ain't supposed to get you rich. I don't care if the book says you're going to become rich by reading this book. When you get to the book, you're supposed to take pieces of that book and make your philosophy so that empowers you to become rich. You can't take the whole book and say, all right, copy, paste. I didn't become rich. Scam. Like, this is what people do. And of course, most of the people do this. And that's why most people don't have $1,000, right? Yep, it's just a tool in a toolbox. It's just pieces. When I read books, I just take pieces from it. Okay, I like that. I don't like that. And then I'll make my entire philosophy of life and how I approach whatever I'm doing from pieces of courses, from pieces of books, from pieces of information. And then I say, I'm going to make my philosophy on that. Change my mindset of application, practical application. You'll lose initially. Stick with it in this adversity, power through it. Stick with the philosophy. Use the philosophy as your guide. Stick through it. Complete the process. Repeat. Struggle. Repeat. Repeat the process. Stay with the philosophy. It's the guiding principle. Boom. Like, this is how people want to win. They buy one book, one course. They want to win and get rich. You buy one, what is that stuff? Day trade. Day trade. I'm going to be a day trader. You buy one day trading coach. How come I don't become rich? It's like, people are idiots, man. That's not how it's supposed to work. You're supposed to buy a bunch of day trading coaches and learn, apply, figure out what you like, figure out what you don't like. You buy one day trading course, you're not going to get rich at all. The likelihood of that happening is slim to goddamn none. All right. That's the same as books. I bought one book. That book told me how to get rich, but it didn't happen. You need about 50 books. 50 until it changes your mindset. Read 50 books. Not one, 50 from different people, from different backgrounds and different experiences. So then you can make your own guiding principle and then apply. This is why people think shit is a scam, because they want the results quick. They want to lose 80 pounds in 30 days. If weight was to be lost that fast, everybody would be fat. Everybody would be fat. If we could lose 80 pounds in 30 days, everybody would be fat. because we could just be skinny like that. 30 days. We could just get to where we need to be. All right, fuck it. Let me just go in and get in shape. 30 days. Now I'm in shape. Then I'm in shape for a week, and then I'm back to fat. So that's not how it's supposed to work. These ideas, these people that sell you that are scamming you because you're desperate. Let's talk about the desperate people out here and not the scammers. All right, Brown 310 says, shout out to all the pretty feet hoes. Do we have any pretty feet women in here? All right. Do we have any pretty feet women out here? You are valuable. You are appreciated. We got It's an Evil World We Live In. Let's get into it right here.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. It's an evil world we live in. All right. We got the first woman out here that says, this is your father's worst nightmare again. A woman says she don't talk to her friends no more because they went on a double date and her friend ended up letting both men run a train on her. Here we go right here. These people, bruh. All right, here we go.
I went on a 2-man with my friend, and she did it with my date and her date. This is the story time that y'all been waiting on. And to the girl, if you see this, it's really no hard feelings. Like, I'm just telling the story. It's no hard feelings. It's none of that. Okay, so me and the girl, we have been cool. I knew this girl for some years. Okay, so me and her were friends. I was talking to this dude, and she was also talking to this dude, and they just so happened to be friends.
All right, do I have this sped up? It's not sped up. She talks like this. Guys, how old does she look? She looks just right, okay? She looks like an underage 21-year-old. Right? She looks like Shannon Sharp's Speed right here. So when people keep talking about these girls are young, they're babies, they're not. By 24, you're a full-grown ass adult with a body count with orgies in them. All right, fuck all the bullshit. All right, so here we go right here.
So we didn't even know they was friends. We didn't even know they was friends. That's how we found out we was at the mall, right? I don't even know why we were at the mall. We were just hanging out with each other, and we was at the mall in Georgia. So we're walking around, and we ran into these two dudes, and it was both of the dudes we were talking to. So like, I'm saying hey to my dude, he's saying, you know, we're talking to each other's dude. We like, oh, like what's up, like type stuff. We're in the mall of Georgia, right? If you ever been to the mall of Georgia, it's a movie theater in there. So we like, yo, like we should hang out. We should go to the movies, like 2-man, like 2-man, okay? So cool. We all agreed. We walked around the mall for a little bit. We got some food, and then we headed to the movies. So everything was cool. We went to the movies. I was with my date. She was with her.
For the white people, a 2-man is a double date. All right, for the people from the 1980s, just consider it a double date. Okay, here we go.
We was vibing, everything was good. They wanted to go back to the house. They were saying like they got an Airbnb right now, like do you want a conversation? So she like, we should go. I'm kind of like, yeah, that's what it gives to me. But she's like, no, we don't even gotta do nothing. Like they saying they got the gas, they got this, they got that. Like we could just chill on some shit. Like yeah. So I'm like, okay, cool, I guess. So we go back there. They drive us there. We get back to the Airbnb. Everybody's chilling. But they separate. So at first we was all kind of just in the living room, but her and her date, they go to the room. So I'm like, I kind of already know what's gonna go down. Like damn sis, like the first night. No, let me stop. I can't even judge. Y'all gotta hear my stories. But so I'm with the dude, and I'm talking to him, and he's kind of like, how do I say this? He's going, like he's going, and he thinks I'm going, but I'm really not going because like I don't even know you like that. I don't even really like you like that. But yeah, so he's trying to like do all this unnecessary stuff, and I'm just like, I'm not even on that. Like,
all right, they definitely sped this video up because I have it on 1X. All right, so she's taking a long time to get this out, but as you can see where this is going, her friend wants to get busy, and she doesn't want to get busy with her date.
I'm not even gonna lie to you, I'm not even on that. So he kind of getting irritated. He's just like, you know, what you come for? And I'm just like, I only came here because she wanted to come here. Shoot, I'm not gonna just leave her here. Like, what the hell? So he's getting irritated. He walk away.
We've all been in these situations, bro. I mean, we've been in these situations a lot as young men, you know, all the way from high school to college, where there's two girls. One is down for the cause. You always pick the one that doesn't want to do nothing and it pisses you off. You got blue balls, and the other, your friend's getting laid. Yeah.
I didn't know where he went. I'm thinking like, I don't know. I wasn't thinking, so I'm just on my phone. Maybe 10 minutes go by. I'm like, what is that noise? This is so embarrassing because I know she's probably watching this. But like, here's my friend and her date. So I thought, and I'm like, so I'm walking around because I'm looking trying to see where to do that. Like, I'm like, where did this dude go? Like, shoot. I'm walking around. He's not in the kitchen. It was another room. I didn't want to go through all the rooms because I knew she was in there. But I'm looking, and he's nowhere to be found. So I'm like, did this nigga leave? But like, he wouldn't just leave his room. Like, I was confused. So I knew she was getting down, so I'm just on my phone. I'm chilling. She get done, right? When she get done, they both come back. So I'm like, that's kind of weird. Like, right when y'all get done, he come back and like, it was throwing me off. But I didn't want to think that. I'm like, it's no way. She did not do that. That's what I'm thinking in my head. She did not do that. So how I found out was because she told me later on that night when I went back to her house. She was like, don't be mad at me. And I'm like, what? When she said don't be mad at me, I ain't gonna argue. When she said don't be mad at me, it came into my head. I'm like, yeah, she did that. And she told me, she was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of just happened. Like, da-da-da-da-da.
Trying.
Okay, so, you see how fast, with sex, it's non-communicative, there's not a lot of verbal communication. It's kind of like, okay, we doing this, all right? So the guy said, you ain't going to give me some. I'm going to go in the room and get some from the other girl. And the other girl was down for the cause. I guarantee you the other girl was probably not as attractive and probably maybe overweight. Maybe not. All right, but you got young girls out here ready to do. Some girls are doing it. So the girls are like, what about the good girls? Okay, maybe this is the good girl here you're hearing from, but her girlfriend, her female friend, is the whore.
Trying.
And she let two pookies smash for free. All right, I don't know that. I think there was a date, kind of a date. Movies were implied, but there you go right there. And she on her way to be a strag too. All right, this young girl. And I guarantee you, these kids, these are very young women. Barely, probably 19, barely. And she getting a
trying.
Yes.
And I kind of never said anything. Like, I never really said anything about the situation. It was always in my mind, but I didn't know. Like, I don't want to say she's weird. That wasn't my.
She's a whore. That's all.
Boyfriend. So I guess it wasn't like she necessarily owed me any loyalty to that dude. But I just had to sit back and think, like, damn. And then she ended up dating him. But like, I guess it's not that big of a deal. Like, if you vibe with him better, then I guess. But like, I don't know, y'all.
Yeah, she's. This is also she's conflicted because she lost the guy. All right, so she lost the guy. So she had a guy that she was trying to play games with. This is typical of women like this. This is why I don't call these women good women, right? So these women want to tease and cock tease and blue ball you and drag you on 30 dates. And, they want you to hold out and wait and apply pressure and flirt. So it seems like she's interested in the guy she was turning down. That guy said, bitch, you ain't gonna give me none. I'm gonna go run a train on the other girl right here. Tag team back again. We running an orgy. And then now her friend is dating the guy that she turned down. And what she's trying to figure out is, who's the victim here? Who's the victim? Am I the victim? Is the girl the victim that got a train ran on her? Are the men the victim? Because now he's dating a skeezer, a known skeezer. Who lost here? I think she knows she lost. She knows she's lost, but she can't call her friend a whore. And it is hard for her to place the guy. What is the guy? Is he bad or good? Like, did I like him or not? Well, this is what I also say, that these women, just as I say men are getting priced out, women are getting priced out too, because they're like, why these guys don't want to date us? Well, there's too many women out here either giving away sex or getting trains ran on them or pricing them out in the monetized dating marketplace. So she doesn't really know, what am I going to do in the future? How am I going to compete? Do I have to start having trains? Am I going to have to just wait it out and I respect my body, but I ain't never going to get men? Okay, there's a guy, I'm going to manifest him later on. You see what's happening here? She's trying to figure out her role. How does this work for me? She's not worried about the friend. She's not worried about the guy. How does it work for me? How am I going to compete if it's that easy? And they're dating now. They're dating now. Right? They're dating now. Like, she's like, what the fuck? How did she get him? And guys who keep saying these whores don't get relationships, guys, that's false.
It's an evil world.
Women who are easy get relationships. Women who are monetized, women who are whores, strippers, skeezers, OnlyFans girls, whatnot. But we still have a lot of guys and girls that'll be like, none of these people are relationship or marriage worthy. These seem to be the people that are in relationships or marriages. All right? Nope. Unfortunately. So she trying to figure out what happened to me. Let me show you at the end of her trying to figure out how do I apply this to how I find a boyfriend?
I guess like it wasn't like she necessarily owed me any loyalty to that dude, but I just had to sit back and think like, damn.
Right
damn,
there.
and then she ended up dating him.
There it is. Right there. That's the telltale sign.
Necessarily owed me any loyalty to that dude, but I just had to sit back and think like, damn. Damn, and then she ended up dating him.
Yep, that right there is the telltale giveaway. Damn. And we've been in that situation too. Like, damn, like, is this what it is? Pookie? It's always gonna be Pookie, huh? Damn. All right. Now, what do? Do I Pookie Max? Do I become a thug and get shot out here so I can get easy skis or put? That's what dudes do. So she like, damn. What?
But like, I guess it's not that big of a deal. Like, if you vibe with him better.
Yeah, right there. Okay, how did she get my guy? And my guy was running a train on that same female. What?
Trying.
And she looking off to the side, up and to the right. Wow.
Then I guess, but like, I don't know. You see, she lost. Hey, a lot of people are out here in dating and romance are lost. They're romance and lost. They're like, whoa, like, wait, well, I'll just, okay, well, but he saw her get throttled. Another dude came on her face, but they're now dating. Like, she doesn't know what to do. It's hard in this marketplace because she's trying to do it. I'm going to do it the good way. Still lost. All right. She said, my guy is dating her. It's not your guy. Yep. Maybe I should have fucked on the first date. She's trying to figure out what she needs to do and what her game plan is for there, but she may be too young. She may be too young to figure it out. Yeah. It's tough out here, guys. It's tough.
It's an evil world.
It's tough for the youngins too, man. We got another one out here. Brother says, Coach don't miss. Let's play this video right here of a woman, of course, Atlanta, Georgia again. And how this woman is basically the 20-year-old, like the 20-year in advance version of this woman. She's still stuck on stupid. She's finding out that there's an 80-20 rule. All right, let's hear this in real time.
Are we dating the same guy groups? And this past week,
damn, these bitches talk fast, brothers. All right, are we dating the same guy friends group? This woman's 35 and up, wrinkled hands, face, nice makeup, but the neck don't match, hair weave, Oprah hair, Oprah ball cap. I'm educated from Spelman, cooked. These women are still out here hoping and manifesting they're going to find one, but what all they're going to find is they're choosing the same guys. All right, so let's play the video here.
Are we dating the same guy groups? And this past weekend, a man was posted on here, and this girl was like, is anybody seeing him? Because I've been seeing him and I really like him, whatever. There's literally hundreds and hundreds of comments. And at least 7, I counted. I got tired of counting because I was disgusted. At least 7 women in those comments were like, I've been sleeping with him with no protection, like consistently. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? And they're not saying like we're in a relationship, we're dating, we're talking. No, they're just like, we've just been seeing each other, we've just been sleeping together. That's fine. That's not my thing. But if that's your thing, that's cool. But why are we not using protection? Why are we not using protection? And one of the girls was like, oh, he the type that won't do it if you make him use protection. Like, he won't do it at all. Girl, then don't do it. What is wrong with y'all? What are we doing? I'm so serious. What are y'all doing? You need to get your rocks off. Cool, girl. Get it how you live.
Yeah.
But at the very least, you guys, you can't be out here moving like this. All of y'all need to go get tested. Every single one of you. And to make it worse, the girl who posted the original post says she's going to keep seeing him. Yeah. She's not going to stop.
Exactly.
She's not done with him.
Exactly.
None of that swayed her. I said, what's the point of us having this group if when y'all find out information about the man that you're seeing, you're not going to leave him?
Hey, guys, look, look, I know you guys think you have problems. Dating is hard for both genders, both sexes. There was a video that I used to play that would back this up, and it was a girl saying, hey, we sharing niggas. We're in the race to these women having their standards. What's happening is only a small percentage of men meet those standards, and then they got to share those. We're in polygyny. We're in concubine. We're in a situation. So the women are like, I'm going to just hold out until I find my guy. And then they find a guy and be like, oh, he's the right guy. He's the right shape. He's the right shade of color. He has his life together. And then he gets the hit, no condom, raw, something, no pay. It's not free, but he gets to have access at these women. He gets to go on dates. And she was like, he was totally cool on a date. He was not pressing me for sex. He enjoyed the conversation. He didn't try to fuck me on the first date. On the second date, pussy is wet. And he gets to fuck the shit out of her. No condom. Because she's like, he's so cool. He's laid back. He's indifferent. He not pressing me. He knew how to date. He took me to this. He didn't argue about the bill. He was totally cool. He had a nice car. He lived in a nice neighborhood. I totally got the guy. He's 38, successful, in good shape. And then guess what? He cleaning house, just like this woman out here. Pookie Mac's age. And she's got to figure out, where are we at? Why is this happening? This woman, why is this happening? So we showed you a video of a woman saying, remember this yesterday? A woman saying this: if I got a man, I don't care if he got other women, because I'm not letting my man go so y'all can have him. This is the dating age we're in. And even though you might want to call this incel thinking, incel statistics, this is the dating age we're in. The women then find access to these men 1, 2, 3, or 4 times. They cannot date below this. If they do, it'll be exposed. They'll be exposed as targeting a soft target. Targeting a soft target. So she says, okay, we expose these guys as philanderers, raw sex, nasty guys who are fucking all the women. What's going to happen? They're still keeping them in. Those men are way too valuable to give away. They'll be like, okay, girls, yeah, you going to leave him? And yeah, I'm going to leave my man. Okay, good. You going to leave him? And then there's 2 girls that'll be like, we ain't leaving him. We'll share him. We'll share that guy. The top tier men get shared. Women will openly say, God damn, because women will say, it's so bad out here. If I get me someone that's very good and he meets 80, 85% of my expectations, he can do whatever he wants. I'll look the other way. Because they know it's completely bad. If she lets that guy go, it's terrible out here. There's nobody that comes close to that. This is why I always say the bar is in hell. Because so many guys are fighting under the bar. We ain't going to pay these hoes nothing. Don't give them nothing. Because there's a lot of guys out here that ain't giving them nothing. So we ain't giving them nothing either. Those guys are below this low-ass bar. Women don't deserve nothing. Don't buy them nothing. Give them dick and bubble gum. Don't take them nothing but a Wendy's goddamn biggie bag meal. There's so many men below that bar. Like 80% of men are below that bar. So as soon as you go slightly above that bar, just, guys, do not go above and beyond because you're going to enter simp territory. As soon as you go slightly above that bar, you're going to clean fucking house. But you got to have your whole life together. Don't just think you're going to go slightly above that bar and clean house. You got to have your life together. I mean, be in shape, right? Get in shape, have a little bit of stability financially, have access to discretionary income, make some trips and travel, practice the free agent lifestyle, have a passport, any combination of a couple varieties of things. Okay? Be pookie, whatever it is. You got to have a variety of a combination of things. You can't just jump out here with a nice car and it ain't going to work. It ain't going to work. So here it is. These 2 women are like, oh, but I'm going to do it the good way. And I'm going to wait and hold out for my Prince Charming. Nope. There's women that will share that guy. And that guy, and most guys like that, they're going to be either forced into monogamy or they're going to be out here playing the field. It's a numbers game at that point. I wish I had that video to back that up. It was a black woman saying, girls, we sharing. All right. You're not going to get your own personal nigga. Let's see here. Damn, I can't find the video. But yeah. Shout out to the sister here for dropping this right here.
Like consistently. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? And they're not saying like we're in a relationship, we're dating, we're talking. No, they're just like we've just been seeing each other, we've just been sleeping together. That's fine. That's not my thing. But if that's your thing, that's cool. But why are we not using protection? Why are we not using protection? And one of the girls was like, oh, he the type that won't do it if you make him use protection. Like he won't do it at all. Girl, then don't do it. What is wrong with y'all? What are we doing? I'm so serious. What are y'all doing? You need to get your rocks off. Cool, girl. Get it how you live. But at the very least, you guys, you can't be out here moving like this.
See, so what? This is the equivalent of men shaming men for not cold approaching. In my opinion. Because you know how I feel about that. What are we doing, guys? Just get on out there. What she's trying to do is she's trying to control the narrative and make the women stop this behavior so that she can have a chance. All right? This is equivalent to the cold approach, guys. Hey, man, don't be out here giving them money and feeding them and fucking them. Just fuck them and chuck them and cold approach these bitches and pump it up and fucking discard. Why? Because that gives them a chance. Because if you out here paying and tricking and buying them a 4 for $4 at Wendy's, you're pricing them out. This is essentially what she's saying. You're making it hard for us. Girls, stop. Meanwhile, they getting what they want. Now, let me attack this last issue. This is why STIs, this is why the myth of condom use is extremely, it's a myth. Condom use is completely low. And I've done streams on this. Now, I'm not advocating that you don't use protection. This is where one-dimensional people can't get it together. But I'm saying condom use is extremely low. There's not many STIs that people are scared of that doesn't have a, like, you know, in the 80s and 90s, death was associated with an STI. Today, you're not going to die immediately. You can kind of live with it. They have medication, they have PrEP. They have a lot of things that people can be like, hey, I'm taking that. So there's no death sentence really associated with it, a quick death, unless you go untreated. So this is why you see people just not using condoms. But people in general don't use condoms. All right, it is very, very low, especially after the first encounter. Once you get the encounter number 3, 4, 5, 6, 50, 11, most people are just abandoning the condoms. Even affairs have a very low condom usage, and for obvious reasons, especially in these cities, Atlanta, the large cities, Atlanta, New York, Los Angeles, Las Vegas, Miami, all right, Houston, Dallas. These are places where people are going to be racking up STIs, racking them up. And for people that want it, and mostly it starts with the women. People say it starts with the man. He should be bringing a condom. But the woman's allowing this to continue to go on. And if you're in Atlanta going raw, you're literally rolling the dice. Okay, so there's a lot of things going on here in this video, but it is indicative of what the main event talks about. It's going to be hard out here. Promiscuity cannot lead to everybody getting a romantic relationship at all. Damn, I wish I had that World Star video. Because that would have been the icing on the cake. All right, but it was a black woman on a treadmill. All right, anyway, which would be ironic. You don't normally see that. A black woman on a treadmill. All right, ladies, sisters, y'all be on the treadmill exercising. Let me see if I can find it. It was a World Star video. I got so many damn videos saved over here. I can't even, you guys don't even know, man. Let's see here. The older video for the World Star label here on these tabs. But it's hard. And this, the whole high value man conversation. Men that are in the high value position, if they are going to date monogamously, it's going to be a very specific choice on their side. No woman's going to force him into monogamy, aka he can exercise his options. But, you know, if he doesn't have any intent on being monogamous, he going to have access to a multitude of men. A multitude of women, especially if he's a black man. If he is a African-American man and he is considered high value, he gonna fuck everything. And now we're not telling him that's the best thing to do, because look at Shannon Sharp. He's going to go crazy in this marketplace. He's going to go crazy. He's going to have options after options after options after options. He won't even be trying to date women, and they will throw him vagina. He won't even be trying to date. He won't even be trying to pick up. Women will pick him up. They will pick him up. He'll be at the gas station. He'll be at the gas station, and women going to pick him up. And since most dudes do not have any standards at all, he is going to bang ugly women, slump busters, old women, young women, girls, seniors in high school, grannies, fat women, skinny women, Mexicans, blacks, whites. He won't even be, he'll just be going to his car at the gas station. Bitch, pull up. Hey, what's up? Yeah, what's going on? Yeah. Hey, I just want to, okay, yeah. Bitches bat they eye at the next gas pump. Easy layup. Easy layup. Yep, he'll have a girl. Social proof. We're going to have to talk about social proof today. There was a great video that came out talking about social proof. And don't let him be tall and handsome and in decent shape. He going to pick up everything. Pogs, slump buster, booger wolves, grannies, old bitches, young bitches. See, in the red pill, we have some standards over here, right? Oh, nobody under or over this age. Nobody under this age. Nobody over this weight. Nobody under this weight. No single moms. No, these niggas are knocked down single mammies, grand single mammies, bitches that everybody. Women who twerk, strags, strippers, fat white women. It don't matter. Bitches that work at the gas station, that want to fuck in the bathroom, married women, swingers. Like, if it's there, he's just going to be like, all right, come on, blow her back out, move on to the next one. And people don't think that's happening out here. And he's just a regular guy. Like, most regular guys don't have any red pill philosophy. Like, oh, I'm only going to date beautiful women. Nope. He'll have a beautiful woman on his arm and he'll be banging strags. Derek Jackson was an example of that. Derek Jackson was an example of that. All right. He had a wife, a God-fearing wife who was a former skeezer herself. And he was messing. He had it on a platter. He had it on a platter. White women, black women, fat white women, fat black women, old women, young women, teenagers, all the way up to grannies. And he going from house to fucking house. He had remember his wife said he had a sign-in sheet on the door. He had a sign-in sheet. He had it hour by hour. And she still married him. She still married him. So this is exactly what this woman's saying. Hey, girls, we got to do better. We got to hold out on these guys. This woman's going to try to figure that out. Hey, what do I need to do? Maybe if I fuck up the marketplace for all the other women and make them lonely. But a dude that is the higher caliber, I don't like to say high value because it has a bad connotation to it. And I never was on the high value bandwagon. If you know me, I never was pushing the high value content. All right. I never pushed it. I stayed away from it like the plague because I saw how problematic it was and how people can debunk it. All right. But something's playing on my background over here. I saw how people can debunk it, and I debunked it, calling it a high value target. All right. But it doesn't mean this is the best position for a man. But what they're trying to find out is, how do women compete? How do and this woman right here, how do women compete with this? Most guys are sexually indiscriminate. Most guys are sexually indiscriminate, meaning that they will take what they can get. The easier they can get it. Some guys will be like, nah, that's okay. And it really depends on what they dick was doing the previous hour or the previous night, right? Because if they have a refractory period that is long, and they need recovery, they'll turn sex down. Typically indicative of older men. Men that have erectile dysfunction, longer refractory periods, they typically can turn sex down. Men that don't, they have a refractory period where they can recover relatively quickly within 15 minutes. All right. They'll be sexually indiscriminate. They will have no standard. I mean, very little standard. All right. It'll be a girl that say, come right here in the back of the nightclub, or you're in a happy hour and the girl says, you were just sleeping with a woman last night. Then you go to happy hour and this girl gives you the eye and says, go to the bathroom. He'll still clap cheeks. He'll clap them cheeks too. And he'll have a girl lined up for after work that night. He said they on them gas station pills. Yep. And I'm going to tell you, most guys will not admit this. Most guys do this. And not only that, most guys dream of doing this. The sad reality. I'm the truth speaker over here. Most guys dream of that life. Meaning that if you can wake up and that was your life, you would be like, this is the perfect goddamn life. All right. This is the perfect life. All right. Like, what? Ain't nothing better than this. I got a decent job, decent pay, and I got bitches pulling single mom white women, pogs, pulling up in me at the gas station, offering me punani. Gone. This guy's living the goddamn dream. And I would be like, don't you want a millionaire and fine Latina, the most beautiful Latina women you can ever have in your imagination? Millions of dollars. He'll be like, nope. He'll be like, no, hell no. What do I need that for when I got pussy on demand from all these women? And I'm like, that woman, that woman's a 4. He don't care. He'll run up in there. Look at Shannon Sharp. He'll run up in there. Shannon Sharp paid $100 million for a basic white woman that I could get with my eyes closed. Or $25,000 a cheek. Right? $25,000 a cheek. And he was willing to fumble hundreds of millions of dollars for that woman. And she ain't ugly, but I'm just saying. He was willing to fumble. He was willing to pay $100 million for this. And keep going over there. Why? Because he could get that neck. He could choke her up and dump her, use her as a cum dumpster. Hundreds of millions of dollars right there. So, tell you, man, most guys on the red pill and the manosphere, we could be like, only 18 to 26. Only in shape women. No single moms. No girls with tattoos. No girls with raptor claws. No girls that wear wigs. No weaves. No extensions. We say that over here like it's normal. No women that hit the wall. No women with menopause. We can talk that shit all day long. 85% of men and 98% of black men do not live like that, bruh. No swinger bitches. No Millie Mouth muskrats. Look at them niggas in the Tennessee police department. Look at them ninjas in the Tennessee Police Department. Let's remind you again. Most guys don't live these red pill talking points. These ninjas right here. Look at these ninjas. And there was a Puerto Rican guy in there too. Why he ain't in the picture? These guys right here put their career on the line for this. A whole muskrat. The queen of muskrats. And I ain't saying I ain't never touched women like this. I have. But these men, this is how it is, bruh. There we got right here. Where they at? I think this is the proper picture right here. These men put their lives on the line and careers and marriages on the line for this. The milliest mouth muskrat you could possibly find. So when people want to be like, coach, man, no, men have standard. Not me. I would never. These ninjas was using her as the mascot cum dumpster. And lost their jobs. So you think fumbling the bag is hard, easy for Shannon Sharp? And trust me, these guys are bang way worse. Their wives are probably uglier than this woman. Like, this is where we are. So we could talk standards and this and age and this and that. What the women are experiencing, they think that's clown shit over here because these women get banged out and used up too. This woman just said the same thing. My friend got a train rain on her. What do I do about this? Is she uglier than me? So how do I process this? What do I do with this information, coach? All right. And then this woman got paid after the fact. Hundreds of thousands of dollars to get trains ran on her at the police station. And these ninjas lost their job. For that. Lemon head. So don't think, guys, that dudes are out here using hard, strict standards. They got their bag up and they won't go low. Nah, bro. Dude, even if you have your bag up, men will go lower than the goddamn dirt. They will. And they'll fumble bags to go as low as they possibly can. All right, we got more. It's an evil world we live in. I know that was a long one, but I got a little bit more. I got a little bit more. We got student loan stuff right here. This woman right here, as you can see, she's older. She's definitely in her late 40s, at least. Certainly in her mid-50s. And I said, this is going to be a problem for these debt demons. I wrote about this in my book, De-Evolution, predicting that relationships are pretty much cooked because feminism has reverse engineered women. All right, so now these predatory women are going to look for their bailout retirement plan, and then they're going to look for love in relationships.
And that's you.
But it is going to be far too late. The damage is done. They've dug their grave. So this woman says in this video, my student loan story, I'm fucked, thanks Donald Duck. All right, which she's referring to Donald Trump. All right, so let's hear her testimony right here, and we'll see what's up.
And worse. There has not been a good day since that man stepped into office. There has not been one day of no bullshit. No bullshit. I'm at a loss. I've just been sitting here thinking I don't and will not have an extra $500. So I guess the only solution to my problem is to find a fucking man.
You hear that, gentlemen? I'm going to play that part again. First of all, she says, I don't have an extra $500. I thought these women were educated and independent, but I keep telling you guys, women are broke. All right, they broke, meaning that their standard of living only barely supports them, where our standard, our measure of status and success is our ability to support ourselves and other human beings, our mothers, our wives, our girlfriends, our sugar babies, our children. So men are called broke if we can't support others. They think they made it if they can barely support themselves. So any mishap, any emergency, I don't care what color, race, age they are, they're all broke. Like 70, 80% of them cooked statistically. And then when you dump the student loan on top of that, they super cooked. So what was her solution? I guess I need to go find a man. What did I tell you? It's the last resort. If I can barely scrape by and pick up the pieces of this life and have my own apartment, 2-bedroom, 2-bath, pay high rent, security, have amenities, have my little job and live paycheck to paycheck, pitching pennies, going on dates with guys and vacations and trips, doom spending, running up credit cards. If I ignore my student loans, I've made it. That's making it for them. And then they run up here and go, oh, you know what? My only solution is I guess I better find a man. Same thing. How's finding a man working out for these women? And they're younger than you. And more attractive. And more attractive. You think you just gonna just run out here? I might as well just go get me a man. That was her solution base to this problem.
I have an extra $500. So I guess the only solution to my problem is to find a fucking man.
Find a fucking man. Not a man that I love. This is why I say love is gone, bro. These women are not programmed for love. They're programmed for usury. It's just out there. They're just programmed for usury, and they're way too ran through. So they are incapable of loving. They're incapable of loving. They're just trying to attach like a leech. You're 50, man. You're 50 plus with this gray hair. I guess my only solution is find a man.
Oh, I guess the only solution to my problem is to find a fucking man.
A fucking man that she don't even like. The way she said fucking man, that means she don't even like the guy. Look at that face when she said it. I guess I go find me a damn simp. What did I say in my book, The Evolution? This is going to be the future of dating and relationships. Oh, by the way, there's content creators telling you, just go get married. There's content creators telling you, you should marry a woman your age. Why don't you stop messing with those late teenagers and 20-year-olds, coach, and get you a woman your age? There she is. Right there. Isn't she a ball of fun with that dried ass pussy and that wine breath and that debt? These are the women I'm supposed to date right here. That's my age range right there. I'm not supposed to be dating 19, 20, 22, 24, not having fun out here. This is what I'm supposed to pick up the tab. I'm supposed to take this out on the date and pay her goddamn student loan debt. Yeah. Yeah. That's a majority of women my age are in that boat. Child support done ran out. Second divorce. Right? 2-time divorce. Still got kids. They got a 22-year-old kid and a 7-year-old kid. Where'd that fucking kid come from? Oops, I got pregnant by some guy I was fucking during my horror phase. Then I got remarried, and then I got divorced 2 years later. That's her second divorce. Titties, nipples pointed to the ground. Saggy ass. But, and she don't even like me. She just using me. You got your life together. I guess you could just pay my bills. I'll pay a 20-year-old woman's bills before I pay yours. Right? Guaranteed. But it's the evil world we live in. We got more.
It's an evil world we live in.
Jesus. We got more. We have a woman says her sneaky link slipped off the condom and fucked around and dropped the bomb, son. All right, so this woman says that she was married. She was messing with a guy. He stealthed her, which would be a sexual assault. But, of course, he was a pookie, so she didn't report it. And chaos ensued. Here we go.
Pregnant. So I'm like, hey, now I'm like, I got to cut it off. I can't do this no more. I'm pregnant. And he was like, you know what the baby daddy is? I'm like, yeah, it's my husband. You know what I'm saying? He was like, no. I'm like, yeah. So he's telling me I'm pulling the condom off. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Whose baby was it?
It was the husband's. Well, okay. Shit, we ain't never do a paternity test. We just going off. Fuck, we're going off of looks.
Okay.
And she looks like the other sibling, so we just say it's the husband's.
Husbands have to be the most disrespected men on the planet. And it is not close. Incels, number 2. Husbands have to be the most disrespected men on the planet. The crimes against humanity that women pull against husbands, I can't even, it's understated. These gray divorces, no sex, sexless marriages, planning divorces up under your goddamn nose, having babies out of wedlock, having babies within wedlock. I mean, women do not respect husbands. They don't. These are the least respected men. The least respected men. Incels get more respect than husbands. It's not even close. So she out here cheating. The guy says, oh, I might have slipped up and messed it up. Oh, well, who's the baby? The husband. We just going to say that. That's what we going to go out. Like, wow. But I want genuine burning desire, coach. I want someone to desire me. Okay? And the reason why, and somebody said, is she not even bad? That is the point I've been making, guys. These dudes marry women that you be like, what? But she loved me. She loved me, coach. And you just got to find a woman you love. And I'm like, yeah, but she look like a donkey in the face. Niggas don't care. She got a fat ass, though. And she give me that ass, and I get access to that ass. But at the end of the day, this is a woman who is married saying that, yeah, well, we just going to go with the husband is the daddy. Yo, this is crazy, bro.
So I'm like, hey, now I'm like, I got to cut it off. I can't do this no more. I'm pregnant. And he was like, you know what the baby daddy is? I'm like, yeah, it's my it's my husband, you know what I'm saying? He was like, no. I'm like, yeah. So he's telling me I'm pulling the condom off.
Any woman that is having intercourse, and I've been telling guys about this so they don't get a non-consensual charge. Men, do not do what she's suggesting this man did. But let's pull it back. Any woman that does not know the difference between sex with a condom and sex without a condom is lying. Because you know when I put that meat in you, and you know when I put that meat in you in a sheath, or when I put that meat in you raw. You know when I bust that nut, we can feel it. Anybody's ever had a condom break moment? We've all had that where you had the condom, but you just, taking her to the woodshed, and then all of a sudden you feel like, damn, it's feeling kind of good. Like at some particular point, you like, damn, you either got wet, it's a flood down there, you're bleeding, or this condom is very thin, or there's no condom. You know immediately. You like, I think the condom broke, right? You just keep stroking. You'll know it immediately. She will notice immediately. She'll be like, damn, it's starting to feel different. It's immediate. So if she knows, if she's saying, I didn't realize he was pulling the condom off, she's lying, bruh. It's a lie. It's a lie. You know the difference between meat, uncondomed, and condomed, right? But you like all of a sudden like, whoa, wait. All right. You can't even bust. You just stroking, you like with the condom on, you can't even feel nothing. She like, is it good? You be like, yeah, it's all right. Yeah, it's good. It's so good. Then all of a sudden you like, it's getting real good. All of a sudden, I can't believe how good it is. Roar. All of a sudden you bust in 15 seconds. You bust in 15 seconds. It start feeling hella good. All right, so this woman's lying that she didn't realize Pookie didn't wear condoms.
I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Whose baby was it?
It was the husband's. Well, okay. Shit, we ain't never do a paternity test. We just going off. Fuck, we're going off of looks.
Okay.
And she looks like the other siblings, so we just say it's the husband's.
Damn. Look at that, bruh. Oh, of course, don't date white women because black women are so much better. Black women know how to treat a black man. These white women are going to get you in jail. I don't understand when people try to differentiate between who the good women are by just slicing them into races, right? Well, these women are bad for you. These women are good. They all can be pieces of shit to you relatively quick. All of them. All right, all of these women out here have bad groups of women and bad seeds in them, black, white, Puerto Rican, or Asian. So don't hit me with that, it's worse over here, it's better over here bullshit. That's just cope. But it's evil, isn't it? Let me give you a couple more. We'll do the super chats. I got one more. Apparently on World Star, a dude caught his girl cheating on him mid-stroke in a parked car. It says, now this is nefarious work. We're going to New Jersey. New Jersey. There is no sex on this video, all right? But apparently, let's hear the audio.
Her location was on.
So he heard, he got in the car, she got caught in the car, fucking with the dick in her.
Man, I wouldn't even play myself.
Yo, look.
Is this why you ain't going my car, bro? You ain't here fucking niggas, bro? Bitch, I got the key to your car. Are you dumb?
Nah, don't do that, kid. Compose yourself.
Oh, man.
Nah, that's crazy.
You in a public parking lot fucking niggas, bro.
Ah, man. So not my girl. I mean, he definitely didn't expect that. And they have a good situation, good limo tint on those cars there, on those windows. And who has sex in cars these days? Boy, you got to be really desperate to have car sex. And please do not count that as a body. All right, please do not count sex as a body. This is the worst sex you can have. All right, listen, I know you young boys. I know you guys still do shit like this, and every now and then when you're married or, you know, you're divorced or you have custody of kids, you don't have a choice. I've had some people down in the F-150 at some point because she had, you know, her kids were there. All right, my kids are here. All right, okay, all right. Meet me in the parking lot. Right, there we go. F-150, bang her out. But this is not fun sex. I mean, if you're having car sex, this doesn't count. I mean, it is count, but it doesn't.
You in a fucking parking lot, fucking niggas, bro. You drunk as hell. You drunk as hell. You left me. You left me, bitch.
Oh.
Bro.
Maybe.
Look at you, bro.
I know them titties is out and swinging. He like, look at you, and then what's the dude doing? Oh, Jesus. Oh. All right.
You know her, bro? We know her from.
Oh. That's his girl. That's his girl. Not today.
I don't want that nigga.
All right, he already hit your car with the door here. I think maybe the step is preventing them from damaging your car.
Yeah, he gotta be beat. I'd beat him up instead of her.
Beat him up. All right. Why you beating him up? It's the girl. Well, it sounds like they might have broken up because it sounds like he said you left me. So this might be a situation where the relationship has been recently dissolved or broken up, but they were giving space. Maybe she said, I just need a little bit of space. And she getting space put in between her legs. And so he thought maybe she was going to be sitting at home twiddling her thumbs and looking at recipes for chicken noodle soup and, you know, thinking about how she could be a better woman for him as a man, maybe hoping that she's sitting by the phone waiting for him to text or ring. And guess what? That ain't happening. She got her titties out. She getting filled up and cream pied in the backseat. So, yes, while your kids are at home alone or with a babysitter. So that's what's happening. And he probably still tracked her and followed her and then saw what was going on. And she getting her wig split back in the back. All right. Yeah, that's what happened. All right. That ain't your girl, sir. That ain't your girl.
It's an
Let's
evil
get to
world
the
we
super
live
chats
in.
out here. It's evil out here, man. What do we do out here? Listen, we're going to give you the main event coming up here. And the main event, as you've seen it on the thumbnail, 1 in 4 people will be single for life. You better have a plan. And a comedian says Gen Z men don't have a shot in hell at finding love. This is printed yesterday. Young people, not just Gen Z men, young people don't have a shot at finding love. So people are just finally catching up with me. First of all, I heard a young man say, Coach, I'm 24. Give me some advice. Get the Free Agent Lifestyle book. Start right there. Start right there. That's going to be your saving grace. What people are going to need to do, men and women, is develop a life plan that doesn't include having a life partner or a spouse or wife, girlfriend, whatever you want to call it. Develop a life plan. I developed a life plan. And people are going to say, Coach, 1 in 4, that's good odds. That also includes 50% divorce rate. Okay. So you're really fucked, right? That's 1 in 4 chance that you possibly might find one. Okay. But that also includes people who marry and divorce. So yeah, we need to account that in there. You need to find a life plan that doesn't involve you getting married and having children by the age of 25. Men and women still haven't adjusted to this. More women have adjusted to this than men. So men don't know what to do with their lives for the first 30 years. What do I do then? That's what the Free Agent Lifestyle teaches you. Kaylin says, Coach, aside from religion and his women threatening to leave and revenge cheating, what do you think it would take for a man to be monogamous? Aside from religion, or the woman threatening him to leave if you cheat on me, or revenge cheating. What would it take for a man to be monogamous? I think that's hard. That's a good question. That is a good ass question. Because I only think a small percentage of men are actually monogamous. The penguins. Most men, if given the chance and options, would never be monogamous. They wouldn't even never choose monogamy. Outside of the things that you said here. Religion. Like men that are monogamous would normally you will hear religion attached to it. If they were non-religious, would they be monogamous? That would be interesting. Oh, wow. Man, you waited 20 minutes for that? I get you. They got a bunch of accounts they're waiting on. All right, so we just have a slight disruption here. Don't worry. He'll use all 5 of his YouTube profiles. Don't. It's okay. He has 5 Instagram profiles that he's subscribed to my channel, or 5 YouTube profiles that he subscribed to my channel. And now when I block him, he'll be back. He's waited 20 minutes to subscribe. He's waited 2 hours for this to go on, and now he's going to continue this for about another 5 minutes. But here's the deal. Most men that say they're monogamous, religion's attached to it. Or they will say, my wife will kill me, right? I don't want to do it because I'll disappoint my wife. Or they'll do things like they'll say, yeah, those are the 2 things. All right. Those are the 2 things. So, and you're saying revenge cheating. So his wife cheats, so he's going to cheat. Other than that, I'm going to tell you, most men are not monogamous at all. It's completely, especially in the United States. In the United States, if you go to many other countries, okay, if you don't go to any other countries, monogamy is not one of those things that it's like the prevailing thought. Europe, some places in Europe, it's not like that. Certainly in some places in Asia, it ain't even like that. In America, we are a Puritan, Christian-based country, so that seems to be the thing. So you're saying, what would it take for a man to be monogamous? Okay, maybe STIs. And somebody just mentioned that, STDs. That was one of the reasons why monogamy became prevalent in society and cultures, especially in the Middle East. Okay, so, excuse me, I did a stream on this saying the benefits of monogamy and why monogamy became an idea and why people then push for monogamy. One of the main reasons for monogamy's biggest push is sexual health. Now, then people disguise that behind religion, but you have to understand in those religious times, there was not very much cure for sexual transmitted disease. So you're talking about when the Bible and biblical times and these areas in the Middle East and Jerusalem, these areas where you get these documents, what they were trying to fight out was sexual health. They were trying to fight out because people were getting sick. They were eating punani and coming out with lumpy lips. You had gay people coming out with tragic diseases, right? And so they would say this is why it's not natural, because these people are likely to get some crazy ass disease and pass it on. Everybody got monkeypox all of a sudden. Women literally licking each other, people sharing partners. People were coming out, with the pissing out razor blades. So they tried to then figure out, how can we control this? It's causing a human health problem. Houston, Dallas, Miami, Las Vegas, Los Angeles, New York. So what's happening is we're causing a massive problem with people just sharing each other sexually. What can we do? The best strategy would be monogamy. Monogamy is the best strategy for that. Soon as we can make everybody agree to monogamy, our health would be way better. And it's true. That's completely true. The second reason for monogamy, which I pointed out in the stream, was birth. Whose kids are who? How do we determine whose kids are who? So in this situation, this is a perfect example of why monogamy would be beneficial to the society. Because what then you'll have is, if she's having babies if I have her as my wife, but she has babies by other men, the chaos that will ensue in small areas is irreparable. So now you have incest, unintentional incest, brothers sleeping with sisters, brothers sleeping with half sisters, cousins sleeping with cousins. Now you have a problem with people are mixing genetics with people who they're related to. Because you got to remember, we didn't have metropolises. We just had small cities and small villages. So if you allow that to go on, the likelihood that you'll have dumbass kids and bad genes passed on was increasing. So then you would say monogamy has a great benefit. Yep, you don't have people stabbing each other and killing each other. You're sleeping with my girl. You're sleeping with my girl. People shooting each other in the street, stabbing each other, throwing rocks. So that's why I could say, I could advocate completely for monogamy for that reason. However, not many people reason that way. They'll be like, God said, and I'm gonna kill him, and I'm jealous, and I don't want my partner sleeping with somebody else. All right, these are not good reasons to promote monogamy, because it just is it's flimsy. But if you say sexual health, you're passing off bad genetics, unintentional incest, monkeypox, then you can actually get more people to agree to doing it. The people are so dumb, they can't even come up with these valuable arguments, right? They'll just come up with Bible thumping, and God said. Well, people were like, well, fuck it, I'm going to hell anyway. Yeah, this is a sin. I mean, they'll just say it's a sin. That's never stopped gay people from fucking. And one thing you ain't going to do is stop gay men from fucking. All right, you can't even stop them from fucking. They was dying, dropping dead of AIDS in San Francisco, and they were still poking each other in the Duke shoot. Okay, so.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
And ain't never going to stop them. All right, gay people in church fucking each other. All right, so you're not going to stop them with the Bible verse or AIDS or monkeypox. It still didn't stop them. I was around. I was around during the 80s, and it was hell, bruh. It was hell. Like, dude, AIDS was crazy. I was like a young kid when AIDS came out. I was like, boy, this crazy, bruh. And Dr. Fauci was behind that shit too. So they was telling these dudes, and they was like, boy, these gay men dropping like flies. All right, they at the YMCA, the bathhouses, and they doing the Greek shit. They taking 16-year-old teenage boys and tricking on them, and it was crazy. Them niggas was dropping dead. All right, because they having festivals, bruh. They was at manage to visit the chocolate factory and shit, and have no consequences or very little consequences. They just had penicillin shot in they dick, and they cleared that shit right up. When that AIDS came out, bro, they was dropping like flies, and they was like, but we can't stop them from fucking. They wouldn't even stop fucking each other. They was like, we'll roll the dice, fuck each other, and they would be dead. It was like, wow, you can't even stop them. Even death can't stop them. So, anyway. This is like holy mackerel. All right. And it was bad because they was like, we don't know what to do. How about y'all stop poking each other in the Duke shoot? Well, no, we ain't going to do that. We need another way. 2 weeks later, dead. All right. I was like, man, this is getting hectic out here, man. Shit, boy, you better watch out. All right, they ain't going to stop. So, again, that's the point of monogamy. I thought your question, Kaylin, was brilliant. All right, that was a brilliant question, but it allowed us to explore. All right, we got our brother here. NGN, when you mentioned your L's, like you were planning on staying on the couch until your kids turn 18, it reminded me of when my higher-ups in the military said to me, they'd rather go back to war than to be with their wives at home. Yes, indeed. People don't talk about that. Shout out to our brother. You Udobi, Coach, you were right about the church women on yesterday's podcast. Women don't change because they're in church. I used to smash a female pastor multiple times. I even used to send her freaky texts while she was preaching. Whoa-wee. Whoa-wee. Okay. Damn. And most men are not hurt by women. They're hurt through women. All right. Because men definitely think, oh, I'm going to find me a good one. And you think most men are hurt by breakups and this type of thing in divorce. But many men are hurt because they have indiscriminate sex with women who are teachers and nurses and pastors and married. That could hurt them forever. They'll never trust a woman. All right. They'll never trust a woman. Shout out to the Down New York agent says the difference between good and being the best is how hard you work when nobody's watching. That is a fact. Blue chip too. Blue chip. If you don't, people are like, how do you become an entrepreneur? And we talked about this on the Money Mindset. The mindset shift between a 9-to-5 employee and an entrepreneur is night and day. You got to shift your mind completely different. Because a 9-to-5, whether you work from home or work in the office, they'll tell you when you come to the office what your responsibility is, what your job description is, what it entails. When you go to a meeting, when you leave the meeting, when you go home, when you punch in, when you travel, when you have a convention, when you do this, when you do this, when you learn, when you train, when you have they'll tell you all day long. When you are an entrepreneur and work alone, right? Self-employed, none of that exists. So at 9 o'clock, if you don't feel like going to work, you don't go to work. Guess what? You don't eat either. Then when 5 o'clock comes, you don't get to go home. Work ain't done. You might work to 10 o'clock with your goddamn laptop in your bed, close the laptop, wake the fuck up at 5:30, back at work. All right? When you need to get education and training and certifications, you got to go do it yourself. You got to look it up. You don't have a secretary or somebody telling you, administrative assistant telling you there's a training that you're going to get on the plane and you got to book this and there's hotels and there's cookies down there. You got to go to the goddamn event. You got to go find the information. You got to go redo your own research. They don't have a little research library for you to pull research and data from. You don't have an assistant that could go, hey, go pull data, and they happy go pull data. You got to do all the goddamn work. You don't get a smoke break, a 45-minute lunch, none of that shit. So you got to be on the grind. And people that try to switch from 9 to 5 to entrepreneur, the reason why they fail is because they don't know how to do the work when no one's watching. They want to clock out at 5 o'clock. They don't want to work on Saturday and Sunday. And you will find that people, even if you're dating or you have friends, they don't understand this. They'll never will. What time do you work? All the time. You work on Saturdays and Sundays? Yeah. Why? Well, you don't need to know all this shit. I'm always working. Right? Why? Because it's only me. I eat what I kill. So most people don't understand that. How come you can't answer text messages between this time and this? Because I'm not sitting at a fucking desk acting like I'm working. When I'm sitting at the desk, I'm working. It counts. I don't get to just mail it in for a couple hours and lose focus. All right? When I'm sitting at the desk, shit is getting done. I'm trying to make motherfucking numbers jump and move across the screen. I'm not just sitting there going, I don't feel like working right now. I'll take 45-minute mental break. All right? That's the difference. But you got to do that when no one's forcing you to do it. If you didn't have, people go to jobs. People go to jobs when their boss or manager is not there, everybody relaxes. They walking around, taking long extra breaks, visiting other cubicles and workstations and taking a longer piss break, going to smoke break longer lunches. Why? Because nobody's watching them. Guess what the monkeys do? Guess what the cats do? The cats, the mice. Guess what the mice do? The mice play when the cat's away. Oh, he ain't here? He ain't watching? All right, jumping off the desk, making paper airplanes, blowing up water balloons, fucking in the goddamn coffee room. That's why people will continue to be poor. But when you work for yourself, you can't do that shit. You can't do that shit. You gotta get your ass. What? Ain't nobody watching me? Fuck it. I still gotta work the same aggressive work. I gotta work aggressively like somebody's watching me. Yep, twerking. Steven Weiss. I'm in Jacksonville, Florida. I lived in the DMV. He says, staying with my dad since I work from home. I went to the store and this Indian man was reading this Straggle, the Riot Act. She put some gummy worms in her bag and she got out of the store. She came back in to return the candy that she stole. She stated that she didn't want the candy and tried to buy some oral gel. I think she had a tooth infection and she said she was high on Percocets. The Indian cashier was like, don't come in my store high. And she had on scrubs and she was zombied out. The cashier was telling her that she knew better. As she was in scrubs, he was cursing her out, and this is a long-ass chat. To make a long story short, also went to the store last night, and a young black man just stood in front of the doors, creeping everyone out. Glad I live in the suburbs. So you were in Florida visiting. That's the point. And you seen some wild shit. That's what you were talking about. All right. To make a long story short, shout out to Johnny Las Vegas. Hey, coach, I'm currently in a relationship and I'm trying to figure out what women have to offer other than sex. I'm at a loss for words and disappointed. There's nothing else that I can think of. Women seem to be a financial burden mostly. Men must truly be the prize. All right, so you're in the end of the relationship. The relationship is over. Okay, he's hit what we call the law of diminishing returns. And he is well past diminishing returns. All right, he is well past the level of any possible positive return. Teaching point right here. This is why we're going to be in a relationship situation that we're in currently. In the main event. We're almost there. Okay? So, give me a second. The law of diminishing returns works as this. Now, men typically have a burden of performance no matter what the woman provides. So if she fucks you every day, you still have the same burden of performance as if you didn't get no pussy at all. That's because you're in a relationship. Because she says, I don't have to give you anything if I have the right to give you something. What you want from her is sex. What you want for her is access to her body or access to her womb to create more children. That is the reason you moved her in. This is why we have the reneging going on. Women have this social contract where they say, I can decide if I give you whatever it is, but if you make my life easier, if I don't have to do it, then I will give you some. If I want to. If I don't want to, I don't have to give you. This is how women come in. But they will oversell and underdeliver. They'll tell you how great they are. I'm wonderful. I'm a diamond in the rough. I'm single. I'm a queen. And there ain't nobody like me. That's typically what you see of them when they're on dating apps. There ain't nobody like me. I'm one of one. Ain't a carbon copy of me. And all these other bitches can't compete with me. I'm the best. I got the best pussy. I got this and that. I do this. I do that. I'm educated. I got degrees. They overpromise. They oversell, but they underdeliver. Men will typically undersell, but they will sell themselves in order to say, well, why should I have access to you? I should have access to you. Why? Because I got a background. I have an education. I'm Pookie. I'll do this. But what men provide is a great amount of support. It's constant. It's securing, supporting, reassuring, reaffirming. It's constant with them because women always need this. So it is money, energy, attention, and time. A lot of attention, energy being paid to them. Them, on the other hand, they typically could say things like, okay, I focused on you. I'm going to focus on myself, right? I focused on raising kids. Now I want to focus on building my career. But they'll do it under your umbrella of security. So this is why men do believe that they provide more than women. Because while we're doing all these things, she gets to say when she's going to do things for you under that security umbrella. So you put her in the house, you wife her up, you give her cars and kids and shit like this, and you constantly have to do things and do more things for her to be like, you're really providing for me. Because if you stop, she'll be like, you're not providing for me. I'm on shaky ground. So this is why men go, well, why am I providing all this? And you're providing all this to get access to her sex. The minute that comes off the table, you really don't know why you're doing it. You're like, what the fuck am I doing? And she's like, well, I'm doing these things. Those things are inconsequential, or you can hire other people to do those things. You don't fuck your maid, generally. You just worry about her cleaning up so that when she comes and goes, it's no big deal. You pay her, come and go, bye. So if your wife then pulls the, oh, I'll give you sex when I feel like it, you're like, what else are you giving me that I cannot get? So it's the law of diminishing returns. This is where you are at in the relationship. And men need to recognize this. Because what they'll do is they'll stay way too long, but there's nothing she's giving back. You feel like this, you're getting a bad deal. This is also in dating, relationships, work life, your employment. It doesn't matter. You can apply this to anything. So you're at the negative returns to the point where you're like, other than sex, what am I getting from this that I can't get cheaper with less bullshit? Right? So there it is right there. And most people go way past the point of max output. But they stick around. Loyalty, religion, kids, they just stick it out. They stay on the couch way too long. Fuck it, I'm going to stay here because God told me to. But most people are here in their relationships and they don't even know it. I'm a pragmatic guy. I'm a logical guy. So I know this. So I try to teach men this so that then they can apply it to their life and make good decisions. This is all. I'm not trying to break your relationships up or your employment. I'm just asking you, recognize this so that you know where you are so you can point to it. Everybody right now, if you're in a relationship or you're in a job that you hate, or you're selling something in a business and you're wondering why it's not working, point to that position right now on the goddamn screen. Point to where you are so you know where the fuck you are. Awareness is key. Where am I in this relationship? Where am I in this employment? Where am I in selling this product? Where am I? Where are you? And when you can point to it, you can know what to do. What do I do? Nigga, well, you didn't schedule a coaching call. This is the easiest thing I can do. Women know this when they go to the hospital. All right. Ladies, do you guys know this? When you have a baby, we'll just call it the pain scale, the pain level. Okay. Women be at the hospital because they're hypochondriacs. Oh, they also take care of their health. So they'll be like, all right, well, I can't experience the nurse, the doctor, I can't experience your pain. I can't empathize with you. So it's hard for me to empathize with you. Where are you at in terms of pain? So you're telling me it hurts, but how much? Your kid telling you they sick. How sick? This is what I teach men. Okay, where are you at in your relationship? Point. So then we know how to coach you. Can't just say women don't offer much other than sex. Okay, what do we got? How much are you getting back for her based on what you're putting out? That's the question. All right, do me a favor, man. Give me a quick little break here, and we're going to get to the main event. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation,
what are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the money mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open.
New world order.
Okay. We got 2 more super chats I forgot, but let me get to these brothers. Bob says, I live relatively cheap in a safe area, and I can tell you as a single guy who wants to live alone making $3K a month or below, you are in poverty. Between 4 to 6K is the gray area. 6K net per month. You should start to be more comfortable from that point on. Yeah, I know we had some guys try to encourage our audience that 3K a month is. Now, if you're 60, you live off retirement, all right, that's a different story. But Omar says, after 15 years of huge spending, I can finally say that I have got my mindset right around saving, and you, Coach, played an important part of all of that shift. So thank you. Shout out to Omar. And that's, well, a co-sponsorship. I don't know if he wanted his name said, but that's a co-sponsorship. So many tools.
I'm rich, bitch.
How many tools that do I give you in a live stream? I really appreciate that. We're giving men tools, effective tools. And people say, well, what's your experience? All right, I'm the goddamn coach. I've been through it. I got the scars and the bullet wounds and the goddamn knife wounds in my back. Okay, you don't need degrees and certifications to understand how to work this life. Not many people got the keys to life. I'm giving you the keys and the goddamn strength and the cheat codes. And I'm telling you where the pitfalls are, and I'm telling you where the landmines are. Most people won't tell you this because they don't want to hurt your little heart. But we got to tell you the God's honest truth. With that being said, main event. Main event. We got a spectacular main event. Men and women, listen to this information that you're about to get here. There are content creators telling you to just get married. Just get married. It'll fix all of our problems, Matt Walsh. Just get married, and if people just pick a wife, pick anybody. When you're 42 years old, pick somebody. It'll solve all our problems, Anton Daniels. Just pick a wife, and if we just got married under the Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, we'll all have our problems and sins all washed away. But is that practical advice? I wrote a book called The Evolution in the better part of almost a decade, telling people on YouTube's it's a wrap. Love and relationships as you once knew it, it's not possible. And I ironed and I laid out my case. Now that doesn't mean it's impossible for you or you. No, you can find it. You can settle for it. You can go for what you know. You can roll the dice. You can gamble. But the idea of love and romance as you once believed it is dead. Dating is dead. All right, we are now in the monetized dating marketplace. Game is dead. This is only for low return of investment, low quality individuals. You do not go to anywhere where there are successful people and see people cold approaching people all day long. You only see this with young men and men that are completely misguided and misdirected. Yeah, do people approach people, be like, hey, have a social interaction? Yes. But you don't see people going, I'm going to approach 100 women a day in very pristine, ironed out facade neighborhoods. Doesn't happen. Doesn't happen at all. These happen in the low quality cities, in the Midwest, blue collar towns, and Rust Belt. Okay. So the old ideas are gone. Can you tell me the number one reason this is, according to CGA? Well, it's the economy. Our economics, the way we deliver products and services, the way we get paid, the way we work, the way we're able to support ourselves, or not the way we're able to support ourselves, our inability to do so changes relationships. Now, people will add on these other things: social media, the internet. These things dynamically have changed relationships. Women in the workplace. So you have the economics just doesn't make family and legacy possible for the masses. And we're going to look at this because the masses are being priced out. Everybody's being priced out of life right now between 2019 and 2025. Priced out. People can't even support themselves, let alone thinking of supporting a possible mate, girlfriend, spouse, partner, whatever you want to say. It's almost impossible. Then you want to have family, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kids. And of course, these things will have the law. Yeah, low fault divorce culture, breakups, cheating, affairs. There's just too many going on. But economics is number one. So I ironed out in my book, The Evolution, that because the economics exist the way they do, particularly on the woman's side, I only looked at the woman's side with a little bit of the men. I always point out where the men are struggling, but the woman's side of economics makes it such that relationships don't look as valuable to her at some point of her life. What point of life is that? Typically her most fertile years. So if the women are encouraged, the women are looking at building their lives before they get with a mate. The majority of women are programmed to do this. If they are looking to do this, they have to trade in their most fertile years for this thing, which means that if they want to pivot out of this, they will typically do the tail end of their fertility years and even past that to accomplish this. So this is where you get egg freezing. So women will trade these fertility years in. They'll start reaching the end or near the end, and they'll be like, I'll freeze some eggs as a last possible attempt to have kids. Then you have in vitro fertilization, women having kids naturally or due to in vitro into their 40s. So they've pushed the timeline way down because they're trading in their fertility years. So now you want to have kids. I ironed this all out in my book, The Evolution. As a man, you want to have kids, family, burning desire. You want to have a woman that loves you. 70 to 80% of the women do not have that on their timesheet at 20, 21, 22, 24, 27. They don't have that on their marker. They want a relationship. But as Black Ram 313 says, relationships are just a break from the cock carousel. Okay? So they'll go from relationship to cock carousel to relationship to cock carousel from 15 to 28. Then start changing up a little bit, if possible. And then maybe they could string somebody along and string something together. If they miss that window, ain't no big deal. I'm still a valuable woman. And then what they'll do is they'll still say they're valuable for a relationship, but they're 50, 44. So this guy said, well, what do they bring in terms of value other than sex? Men are 50 and 44 are fucking 19-year-olds. All right, so what am I doing with this 50-year-old other than being shamed and dating this 50-year-old? What am I getting out of this? Nope. Right? So it is a very complex situation that social media is now set this on fire. So when you add social media to the mix, you have the woman having an ability to get things from a majority of men, not just from one man. Let me explain. I explained this in my book, The Evolution. Get the book. In a time before social media, a woman's way of getting attention required her to go outside. She couldn't just sit in and wash her hair and wear rollers in her hair and wear a scarf and sit in there and go get a man. She'd had to go outside. Church, social circle. She'd have to go outside and then possibly, go to a nightclub, a bar, however you mate. Today, she doesn't have to go outside. She can market herself and make money in her bedroom. She can deliver the goods to get enough comments and possibly monetize herself right there in her bedroom. All she has to do is use her fabulous screen, her smartphone, to be able to record videos for TikTok, whether they're commentary or twerking or whatever it is. She can build up an audience of men that can give her that validation that she would only accept from men that in her life, in public, right? When she went outside, before there was smartphone and social media, she can get that validation. She would have to get a man, get him secured, or get validation from a series of men at a nightclub or a bar. That's what would happen. She was restricted to her own area. If her reputation was dragged down in that area, she would have to find a new area, right? Or she would have to stay in that area and her reputation would be in the gutter. Today, not so much. That doesn't exist, for better or for worse. For the women, it's better because they can get this validation along the line and it's sufficient as opposed to depending on it from one man. So it's sufficient. Money, energy, attention, and time. She's able to get all three of those things, or at least all four of those things, or at least three of the four by just being online. And she can go online, come offline, go online, call them offline. The women that say, well, I did that and I don't like it. What are they? 35, 40? They've already been through those things. You don't hear women going at 21, all right, you know what? I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. It's normally women who are at the wit's end. So they've been on, been off, been on, been off, been on and off, and then they go, oh, I'm fed up. She's 35. Egg freezer. 60 hours a week working in human resources. Overeducated, underpaid. In student loan debt. So you got a debt demon. So now by the time she says, let me just find a man the old-fashioned way, cold approaching me at a nightclub or a bar or at church, this woman's already torpedoed financially. She might be a single mom. She might not be the best person. She might be old. She might be good looking, but you get with her and she says, but I want to have a baby at 38. I froze these eggs at 31. It's going to cost us $90,000 to unthaw these eggs for you to jerk off in that Petri dish and give us a kids. She might say, I don't want kids. What's the point in marrying this broad if she don't want kids? Only economics. Okay, she has a good job. I have a good job. We can survive and have a better quality of life. But you got to put up with her bullshit. Okay? So we have all of these issues that people have identified. So what I'm telling you is nothing new. I've wrote about this years ago, almost a decade ago. This is obvious. But what are people doing? Hope strategy. Just get married. Marriage is the solution. And they're dumping people in marriages and hoping that they can find a mate just by saying, okay, I'm ready to get married. Where's my mate? This is irresponsible, but it's not going to work. No matter how much you push marriage, the statistics tell us it ain't going to happen. Marriage is dying. It's a lie for some people, like white guys. It's a lie for them. Like you could be a regular white guy and you can be good. You'll never pay for pussy. You'll pay for pussy, but you can have you a decent looking girlfriend if you're a tall, regular white dude that look like Shaggy, somewhat in good shape, decent job. That the woman that you'll get in America will never make you pay. She'll pay half the rent. She'll even pay 2/3 of the rent. All right? And she'll be possibly an Asian woman, a Latino woman, maybe a black woman, and certainly a white guy. Those guys will clean house, okay? Those guys will clean house. They won't have to pay more than 50% of the bill. None of that shit. They won't have to do chores, open doors, put coats over puddles. None of that shit. All right? Because a guy, a woman will want that guy. All right? So he'll never have, and he'll still pay for pussy, but not hers. All right, he'll be in brothels and massage parlors on the weekend. But those guys, they don't have a problem. They're somewhat Chad, what do they call it? Chad, similar to Chad. All right, Chad, or area of Chad. Okay? But a Latino woman will make with that guy, pay half his fucking bills, all that shit. And he'll sit down with his hand in his pan, drinking Natty Light with a baseball cap backwards. All right, a black woman will pay half his bills and pay all the goddamn dates for that guy. Chad Light. There's another word I was looking at. All right, and that guy will marry her because he's not afraid of marriage. What is he? Adjacent. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you. He's Chad adjacent. He's not fully a Chad, but he's Chad adjacent. And she just says, I'll clean him up a little bit, shave his mustache, You know, make him turn his hat to the front instead of the back. Put him some cargo shorts on, or get some Docker shorts instead of cargo shorts. Put him some penny loafers on. Give him a nice shirt. She'll buy all of his fucking clothes. She'll buy all of his fucking clothes. Come on, let me take you shopping. He'll just come up, show her, he wearing sandals right to the mall. He don't give a fuck. He got yellow toenails. He smoked pounds of weed. He'll marry her. And she'll make this nigga marry her. Propose to me. Say this. Do that. All right. Those guys are going to always be good in the marketplace. The problem is they're just too few and far between. Not every woman's going to be able to get a guy like that. All right. So then with who do you have at the rest? You have a bunch of dudes that are not qualifying for that. They are just going to be in struggle zone. And the many guys that don't fall into that qualification, all right, are going to always be floundering, looking for solutions. All right. He'll never have the whole masculine frame. He'll get divorced and then he'll just move into a goddamn apartment in Long Beach. That guy, Chad adjacent guy, he's good. He don't care about the red pill. He been getting pussy on the easy drip for as long as he can think. He ain't never even thought about. But men under that, which is the majority of us, are cooked. Let's show you some data here, okay? 1 in every 4 adults will stay single for life, okay? For all the people here. Get married, get married, get married. The Pew Research Center study reveals a huge shift in the social norms. This is what I've been preaching. Has nothing to do with hate for women and bitterness. I'm saying society has shifted. The huge shift reveals, and it's indicating that 1 in every 4 adults is likely to remain single for life. This, although the number is like, oh, well, that's only 25%. That's nothing. That's not a big deal. 25% can start a revolution. 25% of your money gone will put you in a goddamn foreclosure. Okay, 20% if anything is significant. If 20% of women are selling pussy, that puts the dating marketplace on fire. And we're seeing that. We're seeing that. Okay, so 25% is significant. And then when you add in people that are just going to be married, divorce, all right, that's another 2 out of 4. So it's really 3 out of 4 adults are up shit's creek. All right, up shit's creek. So people are then saying, well, what do we do about this? Well, you're late to the game. This trend suggests that by the time today's young adults reach 50, a quarter of them will have never been married. This is people might say that's not a lot, but this is a huge shift in societal norms. Most people were married at least once and had a kid by 30, 40. Now, it's going to only continue to grow, but despite concerns about the implications of this trend, researchers indicate that single individuals often report higher levels of self-determination and personal growth compared to their married counterparts. All right, so we hear this with women. The happiest women are single. Propaganda, but, you know, when you look at mental health rates, that's not true. But even men on our space are reporting, hey, man, I feel much better not carrying this goddamn dead weight and the expectations of, you know, keeping a relationship high. So people are finding that being by themselves is actually healthier, which I don't mind that at all. That's not cope, but it doesn't help. Now watch this. Patrick Bet David of the PBD podcast posted this. And this is where you see the separation between the generations. Because older men and women typically are like, oh, family support. Now, they've screwed the pooch. They're way too old and way too divorced to be preaching this. But older people, especially conservatives and traditional people, they are still on this bandwagon. They don't realize that younger people have moved on to 20, 30, 40, 50% of them. Like, I'll just be single. They don't realize people are just fucking each other and just hooking up. And they don't realize younger women are on OnlyFans selling pussy. They don't see it because they're too busy being married and raising children and going to soccer games. So they don't see it, nor are they dating women that age. So they don't see it. I see it. I'm in the field, in the trenches. I'm like, yeah, it's bad out here. Like the women of today, the young women of today in their fertility years, it's bad. Like they have no indication. These people don't even think they're adults until 28. They don't even think they're adults till they're 28. Somebody said he's younger than you. So what was it like? What's the point of that? Like what point are you making? All right. Did I say he was older than me? I didn't say that. Like what are you talking about? Why do you guys get distracted by little shit? He's younger than me. So what? Like where was the Did I say he was older than me? Like what are we doing? What are we implying here? What is your point? What is the point? Like, why do you type shit like this? Like, what? Like, you're stopping the show. He says he's out of touch. Okay, what? Stop with the bullshit. All right, god damn. I be out here cooking, and niggas be talking stupid shit. Like, what? All right, here we go. Focus, niggas. Niggas, focus. Jesus. You niggas get distracted by such little shit. That's why you in the position you in. Focus, nigga. Let's get back to this shit. All right, Anesthesia Boss. He's a contributor too. Just focus. All right, anyway. Patrick met David, who is married and has children. I recently spoke with a very successful man whose 3 daughters told him they have no plans to have children. Gentlemen, when they blame men for not wanting to get married and have families, and they blame men for not manning up and wifing these girls up, when they blame men for playing video games and watching porn, when they blame men for not getting their money right and being economically attractive, when they blame men, you will find that the women that these men are having as daughters, these daughters want to fuck. They want to fuck and get choked and ride the carousel and work, and they want to trade their fertility year. They ain't got no plans to having no goddamn family. They still brainstem ain't developed until 25, frontal lobe, Jill just plugging in. They want to smoke weed. They want to get poked on by Chad adjacent. They want to travel. They want to make a couple of dollars. They want to sell pussy. They ain't got no idea. They ain't trying to go get no goddamn family and kids. And these are suburban families. He like, what are my 3 daughters? Nigga, when I told you guys, if you plan to have a legacy today, and they want to pop perks and smoke weed, they want to be free. They ain't trying to settle down. They ain't trying to have 4 and 5 and 6 babies. And I told you guys, I said this, if you are a man and you want to have a daughter today, you better plan on supporting her to like 30 or 35, bruh. And people are like, what? Okay, find me a 35-year-old woman right now. Don't go to a suburban community. Go to any city right now. Find me a 35-year-old woman. Ask me how many goddamn kids she got. How big is her family? Is she married? They not. Go to the black community. They probably got more abortions than they got kids. So with that being said, who's supporting them? Sugar daddy, government daddy, baby daddy, daddy, corporate daddy, education daddy. They patching up their fucking life until they 50, and then all of a sudden they be like, where's that woman that said, I guess I'm just gonna have to find me a man? Right here.
I don't and will not have an extra $500. So I guess the only solution to my problem is to find a fucking man.
Right there. All right. Soon as they're backed against the wall, then they're like, all right, these men need to step up. They need to step up. All right, now she 40, 50, back against the wall, don't got $500 to her name. I guess I'll find a man.
I don't and will not have an extra $500. So I guess the only solution to my problem is to find a fucking man.
Yep. And these are the daughters, man. These are your future wives. These are the daughters that he's talking about. I'm going to read the extra indication here. You guys got to be aware of this. Got to be aware of this. It says their careers combined with today's societal pressures have caused them to second guess starting families. Let me clear that up for you, Patrick Bet David. The economy and horticulture and feminism right here has second guessed them starting families. The best you're going to get out of a woman today is possibly one kid. That's the best you're going to get. And you probably ain't going to see that kid walk across the graduation stage. As a father, you probably won't have a relationship with that kid. Now, there are still people in Boise, Idaho, and suburban communities, they'll still get married. Chad adjacent, they'll just clean Chad adjacent up, shave his back down, and put him out there. All right, so he'll be good. They'll have 3, 4, and 5 kids, and he'll start a channel called the Matt Walsh channel, and he'll think he did something. Nigga, you were somewhat just a goofy-ass nigga that your wife found and shaved your back down long enough for her to marry your goofy ass and for you to come out here and keep working like a goddamn utility. All right, you didn't do nothing. You didn't do nothing to get her. You were an average white dude somewhere in the middle of Boise. Good enough. Pluck. You're an average white dude in the middle of goddamn Cheyenne, Wyoming. This what I'll do. You didn't run no game. You didn't woo her. You didn't sweep her off her goddamn feet. Nothing. She just was like, this one will do. He seems to be able to speak in 3 syllables. 3 or more syllables, nigga. She was like, this one will do. All right, you good in America, nigga. Right? All right, you didn't do nothing spectacular to get that goofy ass wife you got. You ain't do shit. All right, so you just fit the goddamn mold. All right, put his goddamn flannel shirt on and make his ass do his goddamn podcast. He seems to be able to speak more than ooga booga. All right, and now you out here with a wife and kids supporting them. 80% of your income going straight to them. All right, get the fuck out of here. And what the hell you gonna do, bruh? You ain't gonna divorce her, and if she divorce her, your ass gonna be looking like Steven Crowder, goofy ass, giving her $20,000 a month in YouTube money. So, all right, so that's gonna be your next goddamn pit stop if you don't act right. Now, getting back to this. What men have to pick from is different what they had to pick from in the year 2005. 2010. So men like Patrick David, Anton Daniels, men like Matt Walsh, they pick from a group of women that didn't necessarily have this already. They didn't have this mindset already. So they got married 2004, 2005, 1998, 2007. These were older millennials. These weren't Gen Z. These were washed up Gen Xers that they picked from. That were like, I'll have a career, but it'll be somewhat supplemental. It's not going to be girl boss. They were strong and independent, but they were like, yeah, I know I can't all the way make it. Okay, so I'ma still need an extra oomph, and I'll have this nigga's kids. I'll give him 1 or 2, maybe 3 kids, and that'll be enough. And then I'll pull the rug. I'll give him the old bait and switch and see if he cucks up or if he bucks up. Today's women is he's identifying right here. Today's women don't have that mindset. Whether they'll be successful in achieving this mindset is up for debate. I don't know. I'm going to tell you they're going to fail, but that's just me. But when you combine smartphones, social media, career, objections, education, horticulture, OnlyFans, cock carousel, hookup culture, fucking 8Chad adjacents and Pookie adjacents and Tyrone adjacents, You got 3 daughters that ain't fixing to get married and don't have no plans to. Don't have no plans. They at 25, 26, 30, 31, 34, 30. And you're a father and you got all of these bitches on your payroll in one way or another. This is the future. This is the future. This is the social norms. This is the new normal, as they call it. And I predicted that this would be the norm. This is a huge shift in societal norms. So marriage is no longer going to be the societal norm. It's going to be what some people do and most people don't do. This is where we are. Patrick Bet David, shout out to you. Welcome to the club. And he says, this mindset is becoming increasingly common. What did I tell you? Even Patrick Bet David, who is a smart individual, he's behind in comparison to CGA. I was way ahead of them. He just now figuring this out. Most of the time, because if you're still married, you're in a bubble. You're in a bubble. There is nothing in life that compares to having children. Okay, so now he's going to start proselytizing and maybe putting some religion on top of it. But when you're in a marriage and you live in the suburbs and you go to church and you have a community and you're at soccer games and you're at basketball games and you're at the YMCA and you're at the community park, the civic center, when you're doing fundraisers at your kids' schools, in the suburban community, you're in a bubble. The only people that get out of that bubble are people who get divorced. They fall back down and roll back down the hill. They're 50-50 custody. They're dating again. So they're going, God damn, it's different than the suburbs of Boise, Idaho. This is different. What's going on out here? And then you're trying to tell everybody what these young girls doing today. They'll suck a golf ball through a water hose right on the first date. Right? 22, 23. They want to be choked, whooped, spanked, kicked, dominated, spit down their throat, put in a banana up the tailpipe. You don't even know her first and last name. No condom. Generational. Whereas women in the past, they were probably less likely to do that because AIDS were running rampant. Today, these Gen Z girls don't care about STIs. They don't care. So when you're married, you're in a bubble. And these people that talk in a bubble, the problem they have is they're not talking from the people that are in the current dating marketplace. They're talking from a point where these niggas can't even have an Instagram with bitches on their Instagram because they're married and their wife looking over their shoulder. Who's in a relationship right now? Who's in a relationship right now? When you have your phone out and you're in a relationship or married, is your spouse not looking over your shoulder at some point when you have that phone? Even if they're not like investigating, at some points they'll glimpse over. Oh, what is that? What was that? So you can't even have bitches up and down your timeline twerking. You can't even be scrolling Instagram safely. You got to be like, oh, shit, you got to be in the bathroom. You can't be in on the Facebook, on the dirty side of Facebook. You can't be watching a CGA stream when you're married. You can't be up there, listen, I'm listening to Coach Greg Adams, and you're married? Who's this old bald-looking ass nigga looking like a lawn jockey talking shit? All right, can't do it. You got to watch Matt Walsh. You got to watch PBD podcasts. You got to watch some, PragerU. So you ain't even in the bubble. You ain't even outside of the bubble on social media. You're completely sanitized from the world when you're married. You can't even text bitches, and bitches can't even send you titty pictures. All right, none of this shit. What these young girls are doing. You got to go to the shitter to go and look at some naked pictures of shit. Like you can't do it. You're completely sanitizing a bubble. Not only that, you're not talking about monetized dating. What's that? What do you mean monetized dating? Yeah, bitch, Cash App, deliver $250. Fuck you like you silly. And you can choke and spank her on the ass and pull her hair, and she goes back to her dad's house. Hey, Patrick, that bet David, here's something I can tell you about these 3 daughters. One of them are selling pussy. You weren't ready for that, Patrick Bet David. You weren't ready for that, Matt Walsh. You weren't ready for that, Anton. You know why? Because you don't understand it. It's not a part of your world. And if I told you, you'd be like, that can't be happening. And it's happening. Why these 3 daughters want to stay single and focus on their careers? They don't want to focus on their careers. They want to sell pussy and get fucked. And take plan B and have IUDs up their ass so they can take it up the Duke shoot for $5 on OnlyFans. They're not telling you that, Pops. Hey, dear old dad. They're not going to tell you that, Pop. They want to take trips to Dubai and get dookied on. They want to go to girls' trips and have fun in Atlanta and Miami and in Houston and wear condoms. They ain't telling you that motherfucking part. I can tell you because that's what's happening.
Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love?
They ain't telling you that part. Oh, no, not these girls. They're good girls. They're at college. College don't matter, bruh. They doing it in college. Who you think doing it? And they doing it outside of college. And they having the fun. They going on girls' trips. They in Las Vegas, renting hotel rooms at Caesar's Palace, trying to find 2 tricks to pay for it while they go get game ran on them by goofy game niggas. Don't tell me I don't know because I'm living it every day. I see it. I'm in the trenches. I'm in the trenches. They not just sitting around. I'm focusing on my career. Yeah. If you want to believe that, I got the goddamn bridge to sell you in Brooklyn. They getting fucked. Look, they getting fucked by every Chad and Tyrone, and they getting selling pussy to old dudes. That's what they're doing. Okay, this woman cleared it up right here. Yep, they at EDC, Burning Man, they at Coachella and Stagecoach, and that's what they're doing. All right, so that's what they want to do. They ain't just focusing on careers.
Literally hundreds and hundreds of comments. And at least 7, I counted. I got tired of counting because I was disgusted. At least 7 women in those comments were like, I've been sleeping with him with no protection, like consistently. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? And these.
See, it takes them a while. It takes a while for the normies to catch up. But I've been telling you this for years. And guess what? I've been right, hitting the nail on the head. I said marriage is dead. Dating is dead. All that shit is gone. Bye-bye. The only people who are doing it to where you can say, I still see people dating. I guarantee you they're over 35. Which doesn't help the societal norm. These are just old people with not shit to do. Do y'all see do y'all see a massive amount of people 24 going on dates? Just think about this, guys. Do you go to some restaurant, I don't care if it's Applebee's or Chili, and see 24-year-old people on a date where she's twirling her hair and she's like, and he's sitting there listening to her every word? Do you see this? Do you see 21-year-old people doing this? 20-year-old people just fuck each other. That's it. If they're doing that. Do you see 27-year-old people? God, this is so romantic. On romantic dates? No. If you do, it's a once or twice divorcee group of people. 40, 50, 37, 39. That's what you see. It's too easy. You see mostly women sitting together. It ain't men with women. It's mostly every table is women going out. Groups of women. 4, 3 skis. Onesie twosies, a table full of 8 women. You don't see a group of just every table a man with a woman. Gone. So what's going on there? What's going on here? When you're in the bubble, you don't see it. It's just not a part of your life. And then when you get your intel from a father, a cucked out father who don't get no more pussy from his wife because his 3 daughters live there and they in and out of the house. Talking about I'm focusing on my career. Right? And he's like, what's going on here? Why don't women want to have babies anymore? Donald Trump had to roll out an initiative for white women to have babies at $5,000 a pop. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. Let me see here. A cash bonus for having a baby. Well, they're saying he's considering it. A baby bonus for white women to have babies. So it's not just black women, it's white women, bro. They out here, white women out here getting tossed and filled up to the brim with orgasm juice. That's what they doing out here. It's all races of women doing that, bro. It's a monetized dating marketplace. Cash bonus to have babies. Yeah, and I told you, marriage is cooked. Love, romance, cooked. Cooked. But nobody wanted to hear me in 2018. Nobody wanted to hear me in 2019. Nobody wanted to hear me. The dating coaches didn't want to hear me. It's cooked. All right, and who is it cooked by? The women in their fertile years. That's what it's cooked. We're not talking about old 36-year-old women having babies. We're not talking about 40-year-old women having babies. We're talking about 18 to 30. They're not doing it. How many women do you know right now say, I want to have 5 kids. I want to have 5 kids. I want a big family. How many? How many women do you hear that? 18 to 30. I want to have a big family. Now, I'll hear some stupid shit like a woman that's 37 say she want to have 3 kids. I'm like, like what? How? How is this possible, bruh? Do the math. You're going to have 2 kids on the spectrum. You're going to have $500,000 in vitro fertilization bill. And you might have triplets. That's going to run y'all fucking ragged. How the hell y'all, but women think like this. This is what you have. This is what you're up against today. Let me show you this. He then says, there is nothing in life like comparing to having children, all the money in the world, all the accolades, all the items checked off the checklist. It says none of it comes close to the experience of having kids. As I said, these people have no solutions. Right? They never have a solution. Their solution is just have kids, and get married and have kids and read the Bible. That's it. That's all. Hey, it's simple. Just get married, read the Bible, have kids. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. All right? Kids are wonderful. They're beautiful. Marriage is wonderful. It's great. Yeah, you can get your head torn off over there, but just get in there. Roll the dice. They have no practical information. Now, that doesn't mean these guys are dumb. They're just in a bubble. Just don't understand. They're not here in these trenches. What has Pete Davidson said? Skeet Davidson, he's a comedian, a great basketball player for a you-know-who-ish guy. He also dated Kim Kardashian after Kanye West's divorce from Kim Kardashian. He even has doomy news here. So I'm not the only one. The normies are catching up. Pete Davidson, according to Fox News, says young people don't have a shot at finding love. Bruh. Not a shot in hell. What did he say? He shared his views that dating apps and social media has ruined romance. Romance is dead. Romance is dead. Dude, like, who is being romantic today? Men, do you wake up saying, I want to be romantic? How many men are practicing romance? Okay, let's clear this up. How many men 18 to 28 are practicing romance? Are they going, I want to be super romantic. I brought a flower for you. Here's a magic trick, right? Who's doing shit like this? Right? Rubbing flowers on her nose. I know you want it. Proposing, buying engagement rings, looking to shop. What? Not many people are practicing this romance. Now, most women want romance way too late down the line. They don't really want, they're not really looking for romance from any guy. They're looking for romance from the guy. All right. They want romance from Pookie, romance from Chad adjacent, romance from Tyrone adjacent, romance from sugar daddies. Spoil me. Spoil me. This is their romance of today. Fuck me, feed me, poke me, spoil me. That's romance for young women today. Now, you old farts, you old women 38 and above, we're not talking about you. We're talking about the young, fertile women. They ain't looking for no goddamn romance. Not from any old guy. They're looking for them from a small percentage of people. Gloctavius. They want Gloctavius to be fucking romantic. And it ain't happening. But guess what? Gloctavius still fills her mouth up with super seed. All right? Gloctavius don't stop getting his dick sucked out here, even though he doesn't give her romance. She'll just wait. Okay, I'm tired of this shit. I need me a real man. Okay? Yeah, sprinkle, and shit like this. But let's go ahead and quickly find some points here. He says he's 31 years old. That is a rough 31.
Oh, the humanity.
That is a rough-ass 31, sir. I mean, Jesus. 31-year-old comedian, opened up about how he believes dating apps and social media has ruined romance to younger generations. Again, younger generations. Dating apps are just so dismissive. And he says, it's like, yes, no, yes, no. That's so rude. Like, you don't even know the effing person, you know? All right. He also said, and by the way, this is a very normie take, so I have to read it just to show you that the normies are kissing up. It says, so I really feel bad for this crop of people, the young people, because I have anxiety. And when I grew up, it was just flip phones and it was pretty awesome. But today's kids, they don't even have a effing shot. They don't even have a shot. So I just hope strategy, it changes and enough people revert backwards a little bit. This is why I'm going to show you. I have a solution for you, meaning that I'm going to tell you where things are going and how you adapt. Free agent lifestyle is the solution. Because it's clear we're not going backwards. It's clear we're not hoping for a change. Patrick Bet-David, the conservatives, the trad-cons, I hope it changes. Just get married, copy paste. Just go back to the 90s. Just start having romance again. Blah, 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 blah. They don't even have a pulse on the society. They just see, oh shit, it's getting wild out here. But it's just changed in front of us and we haven't accepted the change. We haven't adapted. He shared his views with the advent of the internet age, the pervasiveness of social media and the omnipresence of cell phones have also had detrimental effects on dating and damage people's mental health. He says, I think social media and the internet and the phones are in general make everything really difficult. It can cause a lot of anxiety and get you doing bad. That's what he said right here. And, get you doing bad. That's actually a good take. We're not supposed to see everyone's shit all day. All right. And so what'll happen is, I think it just encourages people to do bad things, right? Men and women. Okay. Interesting take right there. Yeah, because, all right, these people got rich this way. I'm going to get rich that way. These people took this shortcut hustle. I'm going to do that hustle. These bitches shaking their ass on the internet. I'm going to shake my ass on the internet. I'm a guy. I see a bunch of women. I'm going to follow her on the internet. So how are you going to get into romantic love when you're following 1,000 social media accounts from women? All right. He says, he's talking about my advice to young people to raise their self-esteem is just to try and not let social media or this fictional world that we are all trying to have a profile on affect how you behave in everyday life. We have a lot of pressure. We put a lot of pressure on ourselves because of the internet. Okay. He said that's what dating is, to get to know someone and fall in love. And that's what's so beautiful about it. So I think when it comes to dating, it should be more prehistoric and not on the phone or Instagram. As I told you once again, people don't know what to do. And it took them almost 10 years for them to catch up to what I was saying. But they don't know how to apply it to everyone. Oh, we should just go back to prehistoric. We should just go back to no phones. We should just go back to social media. That ain't happening. We need to evolve around it and adapt to it. Now we're going to have AI on top of that. Good luck. Not the most, and people are going to say, Coach, man, it'll be okay. No, we have 1 in 4 people that will be single for life. So what could you possibly get? First of all, some of y'all can possibly get nothing out here. The next group of people above that, above the incels and the femcels, what are you going to get? You're going to get monetized dating as an option. You're going to get fat women as an option. You're going to get old washed up women putting pressure on you for marriage as an option. You're going to get MILFs, cougars. You're going to get a whole bunch of bullshit in the hodgepodge. And every now and then you'll get some young prime punani. And if you get an airline ticket, you'll get some cheaper, better looking punani. But you're just going to get a hodgepodge of shit. What are women going to get? Broke niggas, dusties, dirties, sell some pussy here and there, get off the cock carousel, hook up culture, get fat, get broke, financially busted, bankrupt, and then want someone to marry it. Married, divorced, abortion, keep a kid, second abortion, third. What we're going to get is a series of spouses and partners. That's what we're going to get from 15 to 50. We're about to get a series of partners. All you're going to do for men, you're going to get a series of women for the next 30 years. A series of women. That's it. That's the best possible case scenario. On and off, in and out, up and down, a series of women. Women, you're going to get a series of men in a different season, in a different era. You're going to go from this era and get a man or multiple men. Then you're going to change the era and get a series of men and multiple men. You're going to be on and off, on and off. That's what we're going to get. That is the best case scenario. Now, above that are going to be people that are monogamous, which is going to be a small amount of people. Small amount of people. So we're talking about 25% of the population. They're going to find their sweetie, preferably before 30, and then they're going to stay with their sweetie. Right? Now, when I say these things, people get all fucked up. They've been listening to me for years. Who remembers listening to me go through this in 2019? Who remembers me going through this in 2018? Who remembers me going this in 2021? I was saying the exact same thing. Guess what? People doubted me. People doubted me. Not me, coach. People doubted me. Oh, it'll change. We'll go back. We'll have a baby boom during COVID. Marriage will come back. Divorce rates will decline. People doubted me. People said, this is depressing. But what am I supposed to do? Who remembers that? I was saying this shit over and over and over again. Guess what? People doubted me. Guess what's happening today? The media, the world has finally caught up to the notorious Nostradamus. They caught up with me. The reality is the writings on the wall. The writings on the wall. I was right. Again, I was right. I called it. A lot of people called it. But some people stuck their head in the fucking sand. Oh, it'll get better. Oh, I hope. And people maybe, and I believe in love, and romance will return, and tradition will return. Gen Z will be more conservative. Blah, 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 blah. And guess what? They were wrong. They're finally catching up. They're catching up to the reality. The rise of the she economy. This is produced by Morgan Stanley, who had an incentive to find out, well, what is our effect in our target market in terms of insurance and selling products to women? They'll have their own money in goods. They did a damn survey in 2019. They found that predictably 45% of prime working age women will be single by the year 2030. They were like, oh, in the coming years, another demographic trend could help further close the pay gap in the U.S., the rising ranks of single working women. Based on the Census Bureau Historica data, and Morgan Stanley forecasts 45% of prime working age women, which I called fertility, high fertility window, women. Prime, not old washed up women, women hit the wall, soggy bits women you should get with an old black mammy, not those. We're talking about prime pussy. That's what prime working age means. High fertility prime pussy women. 45% will be goddamn single and childless, which is the largest share in the history of America. Never been higher than that. For people that say only 45%, it has never been higher than that. In the 60s, it was like 15%, 20%. In the 60s, 70s, where y'all all want to roll back to, it was like 15 or 20%, maybe not even close to 20%. Going further, not prehistoric, not back to the 90s, not back to 2010, Patrick McDavid, Matt Walsh, Anton, not going back, going forward. Going forward, there are going to be more. It's going to be a rising crop of these women, single and childless, with 8 terminations of pregnancy and pussy to sell. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. And they're going to say the women will be empowered, the men will be lonely. And yes, this is global. You're absolutely right. This is not just the United States. So what men are looking for is, coach, I'm 24, I'm 26, I'm 30, I'm 33. Dude, these women ain't even thinking about y'all goof asses. So you trying to find solutions on how to cold approach and date and not pay for pussy and pay for pussy. These women ain't thinking about y'all niggas until 40. The majority. By then, what do you got left? Now, they'll use you. They'll get in a series of relationships with most of these guys. They'll share the same guy. They'll have babies by the same guy. By the time they come grabbing for you burning desire ass niggas, you're cooked. Cooked. What is genuine burning desire? Let's let Austin Dunham tell us.
Genuine desire is when a woman, in my opinion, is highly physically attracted to you to where she doesn't have a choice whether or not to decipher if she's attracted to you or not. It's just a pure form of desire. You ever looked at a woman, she was so hot, so attractive, you start visualizing it with her, like maybe like you guys going out on a date, you sleeping with her, whatever it may be, or you get this like inkling feeling in your stomach and she's like that attractive, you don't have a choice but to be attracted to her. That's called genuine desire. I don't believe genuine desire is formed based upon your status, your charisma, or personality. True genuine desire is based upon and within raw physical attraction.
He's saying this raw physical attraction. Is he right? Yep. Because this woman described it right here. Remember this young woman? Oh, damn, my friend went and had a train ran on her. So when a woman wants to experience genuine burning desire, she'll go get fucked by whoever she wants to get fucked by. How about this one right here? This woman experienced it too. She said, damn, all these women admitted sharing the same guy and didn't even want to leave him. They didn't even want to leave him. When it was time for them to say, hey, let's out this guy. Let's out this guy for dating all of us women and fucking us raw. Guess what? The women were like, nah, we good. We good. We'll just stay here, keep fucking these guys. They're good. They're delivering a dick ski. These women are in 18, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'll play it again.
Are we dating the same guy groups? And this past weekend, a man was posted on here. And this girl's like, is anybody seeing him? Because I've been seeing him and I really like him, whatever. There's literally hundreds and hundreds of comments. And at least 7, I counted. I got tired of counting because I was disgusted. At least 7 women in those comments were like, I've been sleeping with him with no protection, like consistently. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? And they're not saying like we're in a relationship, we're dating, we're talking. No, they're just like, we've just been seeing each other, we've just been sleeping together. That's fine. That's not my thing.
Let me stop it right there. That's not my thing. How many women say this? You know what these guys are these women are holding out on? I don't do that. I don't hook up. These women are hoping that they're still going to find a guy that ain't like the guy fucking all the other women, but he's going to have the same qualities of that guy. It's going to be tall, attractive, rich, good skin, life together, nice car, ready to get married, emotionally stable, emotionally available, emotionally economically attractive. She wants that guy, but all by herself. So I ain't gonna be out here doing it. Lies. Patrick Bet-David found out. What are the daughters doing? So Patrick Bet-David, I recently spoke to a very successful man whose 3 daughters told him they have no plans to have families or children. You know what they're doing? They're doing this. You think they're just focusing on their career and going to school and sitting on their pussies? And no, they're not. They're out here like this.
But if that's your thing, that's cool. But why are we not using protection? Why are we not using protection? And one of the girls was like, oh, he the type that won't do it if you make him use protection. Like, he won't do it at all. Girl, then don't do it. What is wrong with y'all? What are we doing?
What are we doing? Yeah, that's what the world wants to know. The normies are catching up. What are we doing? They having a party. Having a party.
I'm so serious. What are y'all doing? You need to get your rocks off. Cool, girl. Get it how you live.
Yeah.
But at the very least, you guys, you can't be out here moving like this.
Yep, can't be doing it. So what are they doing? Again, no solution. Hey, you know what this sounds like? It sounds like the Red Pill guys. Oh, these girls are going to hit the wall, and they're going to run out of money at the OnlyFans. They're going to have to work at Subway. You can't be moving like this. Ladies, learn. You're not going to be able to get married in the future. They don't care. Having a party. Remember when I said you couldn't stop gay men from dying from AIDS? You can't stop these whores from getting out here, getting piped down. You can't stop women from doing it, and you can't stop the men that are getting it easily or paying for it to do it, to stop doing it either. I know this. That's why my solution is the free agent lifestyle. That's why I give you the JUCO, because y'all ain't pulling this back. Pete Davidson, Petra David, Anton Daniels, Matt Walsh. Too late. Too late. You ain't pulling it back. You ain't going to shame people from not having sex and not having fun and exploring lust. You're not going to throw Bible verses at them. You're not going to thump your Bible. You're not going to say prayers. You're not going to make people put on condoms. You're not going to stop women from sharing top tier men. It's gone. You're not going to stop women from running around early terminating their pregnancies. You're not going to stop them from getting on birth control, shooting IUDs up their vagina. You're not going to stop it. It's cooked. Okay? It's cooked. I've been said it's cooked. It's cooked. Are some people going to do it? Yes. Are some women going to look for the exit ramp off of Highway 304? Yes. Yes. Some people will do it and pivot. I want to see people 18 to 28 doing it, which is the norm. I want to see the normal 18 to 28-year-old people, the majority of them dating, marriage, starting families, building strong families, having religious ceremonies, building communities. I want to see that group of people doing it. And what I'm going to tell you is they ain't doing it. Thus, it's cooked. The majority of them ain't doing it. And it's been almost 10 years, and it's gotten worse. They now making y'all pay. And these girls are like, and you guys are like, it's just pseudo prostitution. Bruh, is that stopping them? It's not stopping them. They still need binds to get fixed. They still need rent. They still need shopping sprees. They still getting flown out. They are still selling feed pictures. They still popping up on OnlyFans in record numbers. They're making records amount of money on OnlyFans at between 18 and 28. What are we doing? And then the men get blamed for it, which is the last piece. Then they just blame the guys. Guys, you ain't stepping up. Guys, you ain't making enough money. Guys, you're not cold approaching. Guys, stop paying for pussy. Guys, stop paying for OnlyFans. If you don't pay for it, they'll be starving. Sharia law. Men do something about it. Men get married. They just blame us. Like we're supposed to do something about it. Men, don't be incels. Men, don't go your own way. Men, man up. And we're sitting over here like, what are we supposed to do with this information? Last point again. Young men today don't have any money to even build a family. And this makes young women, this is why I told you the other day that you guys don't realize you're practicing communism. If you think equal pay is good and men and women should make the same amount of money, wouldn't that make men's inability to support a family more prevalent? Wouldn't that make women that the same age as those men look at them as less valuable? As a group, not as an individual. Individual people will find ways to have partnerships and all of this stuff. Yes, we see that happening. I'm talking about as a group, a social norm. If a man is 25 and he makes the same amount of money as a 25, 26, 27-year-old woman, he is not economically stable or attractive to that woman. So equal pay, good. Okay, if that's what y'all want to run with, fine. But it literally torpedoes the marriage and dating marketplace for the majority of people. And it's undeniable. It's undeniable. You're seeing it here. People will deny this shit like I'm telling you it's a joke. These women don't see these men. They don't see these men as people that they want. They're just going to say, well, I need someone on my level or above. I need him a little bit above. He that ain't enough. Some people will do 50-50 partnerships, and most of the guys will be Chad adjacent. So small percentage of those guys or some of these cuck beta males, they'll get over there and they'll just settle. Those people just settle. Well, those people just settle. Not many of these people are just burning desire, attractive about each other. They're like, oh, he'll grow on me, and he grew on me. And I guess, at the end of the day, I saw that it was more better for me to do it. And plus I had my eggs freezing, ticking. It was costing me $1,500 a month to store my eggs. I figure I'll get them bitches out. All right, so he can jerk off in a petri dish and I'll have a kid. And then most of the likely they're going to get divorced. So here we go, man. I hope you enjoyed that part of the stream. But people are seeing the writing on the wall. Even the normal people. Even the people that are the staunch, oh, people should just get married, are seeing the writing on the wall. And I predicted this, told you. Told you it's going to happen. It's not a surprise. What people need to do then for the men, you're between 18 and 30. You're looking for genuine burning desire. You're not Chad adjacent. You got options out here. Okay? You got extreme options out here. But it starts with the free agent lifestyle. Because it ain't coming back. All right, let me get to these super chats, man, and get up out of here. What time is the show? Oh, it's 4 hours? God damn. All right, but yeah, brother.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
Yeah, man. And please do not use old people as your counter argument. Please do not use old people as your counter argument. Coach, I see people married all the time. And then I'm like, how old are they? 36, 40, 34. These are old people, bruh. By any metrics of any standard society in any lifetime, 34 is an old woman, an old maid. So these two jackasses got together. He's 36, she's 34. This is not defeat what I'm talking about. These are old people who settled on each other and said, fuck it. All right. Fuck it. We'll get together. These are not the ideal target market for fertility and marriage, love, and romance. These are old, washed up motherfuckers that just settled together. Stop. And if they older than that, sit the fuck if down. I see people dating all the time. 42-year-old woman who got kids. The nigga had to pay for her babysitter to bring her out. That's not the ideal marketplace for marriage. That's not the ideal. Now, you can do it. You can do it, but that doesn't debunk what the fuck I'm talking about. Not by a long shot. Not by a long shot. They just settle for each other, brother. Anyway. All right, anyway. Shout out to our brother. It is Mr. Inquisitive, says CGA. The JUCO is going crazy. They are out here trying to fly themselves out, make plans in advance, and all the things us men would normally do. And I've spent a fraction of what I would do on normie dating. Some of the finest women I've ever seen are trying me. You were right. That is a co-sponsorship. I was right. I told y'all this is our marketplace now. This is our marketplace. What women are doing is they'll say, I'm going with the winners. I mean, they've always been doing this, but it's now on steroids. They'll be like, okay, you're a winner in life. I'll go with you. It's crazy. It's litty. Loud Pocket says, my rent is paid. Coach, listening to you on the Von Yates article was hilarious. She removed her knickers. Her ninjas. All right, I can't read these damn UK articles. Shout out to the JUCO. You want to learn about the JUCO? We are on Sunday. All the mouthpiece guys are getting priced out of the marketplace. It's going to be harder for you. Ladies, it's going to be harder for you. Mouthpiece guys, it's going to be harder for you. All right, you can still run your mouthpiece and keep your mouthpiece crispy and walk around the mall. I showed you a mouthpiece nigga. He walked up to a girl. He thought she was low-hanging fruit. She was an escort. Like, that's where we're going. I know you guys, I'm not a moral person, so I know you guys think this isn't right. What do we need to do to stop it? You can't stop it. Once you pop, you can't stop. They like Pringles. It's over. Once this is normalized and you can do this out over in the open. Now we can do it in the open. Once we can do it openly and nothing happens to you, you don't go to jail, arrested, get killed, stoned, starved, gibbeted. Once people see that, ain't no stopping it. Ain't no stopping it. So now you up shit's creek. What you have to do if you're a woman, you getting priced out too. You're getting priced out too as a woman. And I'm going to tell you why. As a woman, you're going to say, well, I ain't going to do it. Well, you're going to be sitting over there with a dry pussy and no money in your bank account. That's what you're going to be doing. Because these people are these are people you're in your competition. I ain't one to hook up. Shit, hooking up is the least of your concerns at this point. Remember this woman? Damn, what should I do? She got a boyfriend after getting a train ran on her. What should I do? Okay, I'll keep my self-respect. Okay, keep your self-respect. That's a choice you make. Keep your self-respect. I respect myself and my body. Okay, go ahead. All right, and I want to go to heaven. Okay, roll with that. Guess what you going to get? A dry punani and a dry bank account. Because it's going to be way cheaper. It's way cheaper for men at the high level to date chicks at the JUCO than to date you. Because these women will say, I'm free and I don't cost shit. Bullshit. Look at that hair extension, that weave, and that goddamn hair kit and all that damn makeup. That ain't free. All right. And figure out, and not only is it not free, I got to listen to your goddamn mouth all the time. That's painful. Most men figure, what's the point in that? Didn't the guy just text that earlier? What does she do offer more than that? Nothing. It's just an emotional toll. It's attention. It's arguments. It's misunderstanding. It's spending too much time together. It's cuddling and holding hands and I can't have sex tonight. I got a headache. Fuck all that. Dudes will figure out it's much cheaper than I deal with that bullshit. A girl will fly from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, deliver that shit to your goddamn door and out the door on a flight by morning. Back in Toronto for you niggas to run game on her at the airport. All right, so that's where the you can shame us for this, but the marketplace, that's where the marketplace is. All right, you be like, well, y'all messing it up. So the fuck what? All right, do something about it. Stop me. Right? Stop them. Go to the airport and stop this bitch from getting on the plane. I got one coming in from Europe tomorrow. Europe. They're flying in from Europe to Las Vegas. You guys know how long of a flight that is? That's 10 hours and 10 minutes. Flown in. How you stopping that, bruh? How do you stop that? What are you going to do? Shame me for this? Shame her for that? It's cooked. Good luck. You do what y'all got to do, bro. I got them flying in from the South, the Atlantic coast, Canada, all over the goddamn place. Everywhere but Los Angeles. For some reason, that's almost impossible to get them to come from L.A. For some reason, there's just too many dudes in L.A. They ain't going to get on the plane. All right, but get them daddy season is here.
Get him, daddy.
He said, Mr. International player with the passport.
Okay, daddy.
I mean, it's gone, bruh. It's gone. It's gone. And then just look up a ticket, what it costs to come from Europe. See, that's what people don't get. What does it cost to fly someone from Europe? What would you think? Type in the amount of money that you think the plane ticket cost. Type in the money, and I'm gonna make, and this woman is beyond gorgeous. She beyond top notch. Beyond. Like, she way out of y'all's league. Type in the cost. So the cost that I paid, was $950. $950 round trip. That's because you're going from nonstop from major city to major city. $950. Now, I caught it on a special. I caught it part of my travel concierge, and it was well in advance. So it was under $1,200. Under $1,200. Now, let's do the math. Can you get a relationship for under $1,200 right now? Okay, let's say $1,200. That's scaring you. $950. Can you get a relationship in a month, a week, a weekend? Right now, there's 2 fat Mexicans in a relationship right now, married, cohabitating, living together, 1 or 2 kids, that is going to spend Thursday to Monday together in a bust-down apartment. They barely have any money in their bank account. They're going to spend more than me this weekend. And they're together, married. And he will get 1 piece of her stinking fupa pussy. 1 piece. And it'll be a rushed piece. It won't even be a good piece. He'll spend, by the time Thursday to Monday roll around, she will have been to Target at least once, if not twice. They will be at the goddamn, they'll get carne asada, cheap tacos. They'll go to a kid's birthday party, somebody's quinceañera. They'll buy somebody a birthday gift. They'll go above and beyond that $1,000 the whole goddamn weekend. And he'll get 1 piece of stinking punani the entire weekend. Tell me I ain't lying. I'm about to fly a flatback Supreme out. There's married couples. There's a married suburban guy who about to go hit golf balls, take his kid to the carnival, take her to the farmer's market, the festival, the fair. She gonna run the Whole Foods, and she gonna run the Target, and she gonna run the Costco, and wipe out the entire budget for the whole weekend. I will have spent less money finding a top-notch bitch. Tell me I ain't lying. There's a dude that's going to go to the nightclub Friday and Saturday. Put gas in his car, line up his hair at the barber shop. You know what I mean? He going to go to the car wash. He going to wash his rims, buy his Stacey Adams, put on his slippery shoes, put on his silk shirt, pay for the entry fee, pay for a drink, 2 drink minimum, possibly buy a round of drink for some skeezers, so he can go home with her at 2, 3 in the morning. The whole weekend, he gonna spend damn near close to that. Let's say a guy goes on 2 to 3 dates the entire weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 2 to 3 dates. Add it up. Their first dates, all girls are first dates. $200 a date, $150 a date. He gonna hit the same goddamn number I hit. And the woman gonna be fat, old, 46, 32, egg freezer, feminist, mustache, hairy backed it. Anyway. And he gonna fuck a fat girl at the end of Sunday. The one girl he gonna get is a fat girl. That's what he gonna get after spoiling $800 of his budget trying to get himself ready for dates. Is he gonna fuck a fat girl at the end of the day? Oh my goodness. And he might not get none at the end of the goddamn weekend. He might not get none. He might not get no punani at the end of the weekend. 3 first dates. I don't pay. All right, let me get to these super chats. Loud pockets. Shout out to No Government Name BH Coach. Deserves a honorary law degree for how he broke down the Shannon Sharp civil case. And Family Court CGA gives for free the court strategy that attorneys charge over $600 an hour for. I will save y'all a lot of money, bruh. I will save y'all a lot of money. The ladies in here are mad. But I save y'all a lot of money. Shout out to No Government Name BH, Darkside Foundations. Normally, you will see a girls with a bunch of vacation pics, no man, and she works as a cashier, and they'll think to themselves, her job must pay her well. He says, laughing my ass off, I knew girls at my college getting flown out, taking selfies at All-Star Weekend. It's a brand new world. It's a new world, guys. That don't exist. Like, men will think that women are great at budgeting money. Nah, bruh. Shout out to our brother here. It is Kevin Ramos. Says, Coach Gang. Shout out to Thomas Jones. Says, thanks for the daily inspiration, CGA. It's Boss Up 2025 out here.
Better boss up, nigga.
Yeah, man. Yeah, brothers. I mean, I've been on trips with girls. It ain't like they keep me out of the pictures, but I guarantee you what they posted on the internet, I probably ain't in the picture. But they ain't paid for none of that. They didn't pay for much of it, right? But they posted videos and pictures. They did. All right. Shout out to our brother here, Red Pilled Luffy. Hey, Coach, please let men know that women do, in fact, take advantage of the fact that men conflict for sexual access against men of a different race and culture, and men begin to let their guard down just because he thinks his group of women don't go outside the tribe. This is too deep. This is interesting. Yeah. People say people don't date outside of their race and shit like this. I'm like, dude, people made outside of their race all the time. He said, I buy sleeve isn't a flex. Guys, no. Nobody's flexing that we buy it. Nobody's flexing that we lease it. What we're telling you is you're dumb for thinking you don't. All right. That's all we're doing. All right. Right. Nobody's looking for a pat on the back and an attaboy. I could be out here wasting time and money like you. So what people say is we're flexing it. I ain't flexing it. But what I'm not is delusional. All right. So what you are in, you're in delusional. All right. You're delusional. All right. I don't pay and I don't have. Okay. Keep living like that, nigga. All right. Yeah. Keep doing that. I guarantee you. And in 10 minutes, I can accomplish what it takes you to do for 5 years. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Like, it is what it is, guys. That's all we're doing. That's all we're saying. You're wasting time. Nobody flexing it. We just saying you getting priced out and you mad. Because the women you want, I get. I go right to the source. You trying to wait down for a drip from the mountain drip. You trying to get a drip from me. It is what it is. Ain't nobody need no trophy because I got the receipts. You, on the other hand, he says, I focus on money and sleep. That's exactly what we're doing. Guys, you think you're disagreeing, but you're not. You're agreeing with me. That's exactly what we're doing. We're focusing on the money. You focus on peace leave. You're focusing on how to get women without it. We're focusing on getting the money, and that's the reward. That's the side dish. We don't make it a part of our lives. It's not a big deal. We focus on getting the money. How do you think we're able to do what we're doing? People think what it is men and women are getting priced out and they don't know what to do. They just don't know how to deal with us. Remember when I told you what they're going to do is try to stop you from doing it. That's the only way they can compete. That's a prime example. They're just going to say, hey guys, we need to stop. They're going to just shame you into stop doing it. We're still agreeing with me, sir. I don't care about no sleeve money. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, okay, so he's just demonstrated that he's an idiot. All right, so there's your, look, let me give you an exit. All right, I always try to help you guys. I'm never trying to do harm to you. Please understand, I'm never trying to do harm to you. All I'm doing is try to help you understand. If you're still fighting it and you're going through withdrawals and you're trying to disagree with me, what you're going to do is find out we actually agree. You're just fighting it. They're fighting it. It's you don't have a chance. You're screwed. Yep. My brother said, I'm a Chad. He says, I can get it often without not paying up front, but he says the bill comes due in some way every single time. You're going to pay at some way. The only way you don't is if you just don't participate. That's it. Men and women are stuck. They're trying to figure out, but you can see what's happening. They're drowning. They don't know what to do. They have no solution. Their only solution is to stop you from doing what you're doing. That's it. They're in an eternal fight against themselves, but they actually would probably, if all they had to do is change their mindset, and they would be able to win. But they don't want to. They just want everything to go backwards. All right. And he says, sipping and tricking isn't the way, Yoda. Hey, bruh, y'all fighting yourselves. You're in a fight by yourself, and it's a losing battle. Hey, you know what? I'm going to play this right here. I'm going to play this right here because I'm going to really fuck y'all's world up. Guys, you guys are fighting. You're in a battle against yourself and whoever you pray to. Because you're losing no matter what. You're not going to win this one. You're not going to win. Okay? It's about the tribe. Nah, bruh. Fuck that. There's no tribe. Look at this nigga. It's bigger than you. It's about the tribe. Now think about the community. Think about others. Now they want us to think about everybody else. Look at what look, I love it. And the reason I call them out is because they're here and they don't know how to deal with it. So now it's like, hey guys, think of the other people. Now here's the problem I have with that. When you were successful, did you think of the other people? No, you didn't. When you were winning, did you think of the other people? No, you didn't. Now that I'm winning, now you want to make me think about the others. You need to give back. Nope. Nah, bruh. Don't try to pull that. Don't try to pull that bullshit. Morality, Bible thumping, it's the community. Nah, bruh, fuck that. You see what happens when you start getting away? They want to pull you back. All right, let's play fair now. Nah, nigga. Nah, we ain't playing fair no more. Right? I see you're winning, but let's think about the others and play fair. They don't know what to do, bruh. They don't know what to do, man. They're lost. People are lost. They lost. Look, and they're going to continue to drown in the reality. They're going to continue to drown in the reality. Guys, go ahead and do what y'all want to do out here. But what you ain't fixing to do is stop it. You see how they put the morality on the men? What did I do? What did I tell you? They're going to blame the men. They can't control anything else, so they'll just put shame on the guys. Get married. Stop. The community. We need to help. See, we need to marry these black women. They'll start bringing us in. We need to start marrying these single mothers. Now they'll start trying to reel us back in. Why don't you stop everybody else, nigga? Why don't you stop these girls from getting on the plane? Why don't you go down to the OnlyFans office and knock on the door? Why don't you go down to Instagram and tell them to start censoring nipples? Why don't you tell Instagram to not let these girls put their OnlyFans link in the goddamn description box? Why don't you fight them? Why don't you stop them? Why don't you go down to the brothel and tell these bitches to put some pants on? Why don't you stop those women from doing that? Why don't you stop women from coming from Europe to flying to Las Vegas this weekend? Why don't you come down to the hotel and tell the whores to get out of the goddamn casino floor? Why don't you why don't you do that? I don't see y'all doing that. And they won't do that. All they'll do is just jump and heap shame on us and tell us not to do it. Don't go get your dick wet, coach. Yeah, y'all go down to Planned Parenthood and stop these women from terminating their kids. Why don't you tell these niggas why don't you tell these women to stop selling pussy and go get married? Why don't you tell these women to stop living off their father's dime and go get married? They don't do that. They don't do that at all. They just tell us, well, I know it's out there, but don't participate. Nah, bruh, it's gone. Too late. I'm too late. You ain't gonna shame us from stopping having a party. We gonna have our fun, nigga. We gonna catch our cases and our STIs, and we gonna have our false pregnancies and all of that shit. We got an ex-Pookie saying Coach tells no lies. Yep. Oh, I was gonna show you this. He still got a little bit of show left. Got still got a little bit of show. Where we at? I showed this on Locals. You're going to get a taste of the local shit right here. Oh, this is the dad. This is the dad right here trying to pawn their daughters off. Look at this shit right here. All right. This is the men, the fathers right now, after they getting their sunken costs, trying to get their daughters pawned out to you niggas. Right here, look. Look, these are all the daughters that don't want to get married, just living off the fathers. Look, cooked.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Cooked. This is the dads of America right now. Patrick Bet-David called it. I recently spoke to very successful men, 3 daughters. They don't want to have children or get married. They're just burying their father's retirement plans. I'll take a couple of them off of your goddamn hands.
I like to get dominated.
I'll take them off your hands. I'll take all 5. I'll take all 5. Put a number up. But they didn't caught bodies, all these leftover women out here. All right? And they standing out here. Yes, indeed. Yeah.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Yep. That's what's going on. And I'm supposed to stop doing what? Coach, man, help the tribe. All right, nah, bro. Nah, man, don't be putting that bullshit on me. All right, Ninja, you fucked up. Y'all fucked up. But now, when I want to have fun, y'all want me to stop. All right, let me see here. Damn, I had a whole video here. Let me see if I can pull it up. What was it on Instagram? Maybe it wasn't. Oh, man. But good luck out there, guys. I do have... Did they delete it? On Facebook. Oh, here it is right here. Here it is right here. Pull this down. We got White Wolf in the house. White Wolf in the house, guys. Check this out. Oh, wrong one. That was the Ling Lings. Damn, you should see this despicable shit out here. All right, what do we got? All right, so here we go. White Wolf.
somebody is a sugar daddy, what type of budget should they have to invest into a sugar dating relationship with a younger woman?
Yeah, my budget for dating is about $5,000 to $8,000 a month. Now, that's a big nut, and it does take a toll. I've added it up.
No pun intended.
Yeah. We have a sugar daddy that's a huge fan of the show. His name is Dr. Charles. Fully open about it.
He's a cosmetic surgeon.
A lot of fun. We were talking one day saying, how much have you spent on sugar dating? It was multi-millions of dollars.
That's so much.
Multi-millions of dollars. I've spent, personally, it's got to be getting close to $1 million.
Do you have the stomach?
Now, gentlemen, y'all can call them simps or tricks. Y'all can say they pay for pussy. They ruin the society. They need to help the tribe. But y'all getting priced out. Y'all getting priced out because I guarantee they putting hands on top-notch hips. Your future wives. Your future wives. They're on boats with girls that you are running game on. The marketplace, and nobody gonna tell the white man to stop. They just gonna try to tell niggas to stop. They ain't got the stomach. Y'all ain't ready.
Do you have the stomach?
Getting priced out. But I tell you, white dudes will never get priced out. White dudes will never get shamed into not doing it. He said that's definitely simping. Go ahead. Will that stop him, though? That's spoken like a man that's getting priced out. He said that's simping. Will that stop him from doing it? Will that stop the girls from doing it? Will that make the girls come to you, sir? He's getting women that you'll never even touch or dream of. You're cooked. Hey, guys, it's cooked. Guys, listen, I can come up here and give y'all the red pill. The red pill, we need to stop it, and society's going to destroy itself. Guys, it's already cooked. I gave you that in 2019. You didn't want to listen. So now I'm here. Who remembers that in 2019? I was giving y'all all of that shit. I was like, hey, guys, this and that and this and that. The ship has sailed. You think I'm going to still do that for you goofy ass niggas to make you feel good? What I'm going to tell you is you're getting priced out. There's only one thing left, and it ain't the tribe. It's only boss up.
Better boss up, nigga.
It's only boss up at this point. Y'all cooked. Dating marriage for all of y'all cooked. It's cooked. Y'all ain't got enough game for this nigga right here. This is to getting your girl. Got your beach. He got your beach.
Over the last 8 years.
What do you think the range is for a sugar daddy to get into the sugar dating lifestyle monthly?
We have another sugar daddy who he's not wealthy, but he has some disposable income. He doesn't have a lot of assets. He doesn't have a lot to offer, but he has a budget that he has for dating, and he's more than willing to offer it to women and the sugar dating lifestyle. And I would say his budget is between like $2,000 to $4,000 a month.
Oh, God. And he don't even have a lot of money. Yep, we're at the point of no return. Pete Davidson. We need to go back. We need to go prehistoric. It's the point of no return. The monetized dating marketplace is dominating. He says, I would think Coach was smart enough to just say sex is useless and find a bigger purpose. You see these guys? See these guys? Guys, go back to my content in 2018. I tried to tell y'all that. Mr. Haha, look at my book, The Free Agent Lifestyle. That's exactly what my book is. I can tell you, man, somebody once asked me, Coach, when you going to write another book? I said, why? You men don't read. You men don't read. That's exactly what I wrote in the book, Free Agent Lifestyle. And then he's over here, I think Coach... He should tell you that. That's exactly what the Free Agent Lifestyle book is. Guess what? Y'all didn't read it. So fuck y'all. Fuck you guys. Fuck all of you. That's the book, The Free Agent Lifestyle, dummy. So you still make money off of talking about women. Oh, see, guys, look at these Mitches. Look at these Mitches. So you still making money talking about women? Oh, look at these guys. Hey, these guys will always reveal themselves. Oh, man. Woo. Woo-wee. These bitches are hurt, guys. Broke niggas are hurt. They getting priced out. They're hurt. They're bitter. They're incels. They cooked. These men are cooked, man. Look at the Mitches. I tell you, you give them enough time, they'll expose themselves. They'll expose themselves. They ain't got nothing better to do, and that's why they broke and no pussy. But good luck to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I love it. The hater beta males. Hey, ladies, this is why you men are losing. Okay? This is why men are losing. They got nothing to offer women. They'll just come over here, troll. They got nothing better to do. Why should I keep catering my content to loser men? Not after 8 years of doing this. Dudes are just losers. Men are just losers at this point. You guys are lost. You guys are misguided. You ain't got nothing better to do. These niggas ain't got no money. They're broke. They misguided. They're idiots. Men are losers, man. Broke men don't have shit going on. And you guys got content creators that'll cater your content for you and make you feel better. Ain't got nothing better to do. They're gone. Your guys are you're getting priced out. I hope you guys have a beta male revolution at some point. And if y'all want to light up the world or whatever y'all going to do, it's going to be too fucking late. It's too late for these men. And the content creators are the same guys doing the same shit. You know, because they watched me have 3,000, almost 4,000 people yesterday, and they don't know what to do. They're like, content creators are like, how's he demonetized? I got his channel demonetized, and he's still beating me in YouTube. And so they'll make their fake profiles to come over here and troll. Like, these Mitches, ladies, I can see why you don't fuck these guys. I can see why you don't fuck these guys. These guys are losers. You guys are losers. Y'all don't deserve no pussy out here. Hey, ladies, raise the price on all of these niggas. Ladies, raise the price on all of these guys. Price these guys out. Raise the price on marriage. Raise the price on sex. Raise the price on date. Raise the price on phone. Make these niggas pay for your phone number. Raise the prices on these cocksucking ass loser men. All right, because they ain't got nothing else to do. They got nothing else. They are lost. Men, the lost society of men. Raise the prices on my content. Price these loser men out. Get these loser men. Don't let these niggas mate or procreate. Don't give them no dates, no pussy to these guys. None. None. Raise the prices. Price them out. Smoke them out. Leave they dicks dry. All of that. Let them use their crispy mouthpiece. Make that crispy mouthpiece soggy. Get these clowns out of here, out of the gene pool. Hey, leave the losers. We gonna start with leave the loser male phenomenon. Get these niggas out of here. We need to get these guys out of here, bruh. You guys are loser men. You're going nowhere. You're brokies. You have no effect on the marketplace. You're sad, miserable loser males. And you guys are the weakest fucking link. You guys are the weakest link. No pussy for none of you. No money either. Don't get these niggas jobs. Don't hire these loser males. Nothing. These niggas get nothing out here. Price them out. Hey, all the men, tricks, price these niggas out. Start giving these bitches extra money. Give them extra money. If she want 500, give her 7 to price these niggas out. Get them out of here. I love it. I want these motherfucking men to feel it. I want they motherfucking ass outside with spit on the corner of their goddamn lips. to figure out how they gonna win. Fuck these loser men. All right, we need loser men to be priced out of the goddamn life. Price them out of life, nigga. Raise the bar, nigga. Raise the bar on these weak ass men. Put tariffs on that coochie. For real. Put tariffs on this coochie. Ladies, price these niggas out. Raise the prices in the bar. Don't give these niggas no free gate. No 50-50 for none of these bitch ass niggas. Nothing. We don't want none of these men around here. We simping. They fuck it. If you would call it simping, we simping on these bitches. Hey, bitches, put the price up on our panties. Put the price up on these motherfuckers. Run they goddamn pockets every goddamn date. Run they pockets out. Till these niggas run out of here with cotton in they pockets and shoestring holding up they pants. Price these niggas out. We need no more of this weak male bullshit, this coochie communism. Ladies, put high prices on dates. No more cheap dates and cheap tacos for these Mitch ass niggas. We start today. Feminists, shake these niggas down. Shake their asses down. Put cases on these niggas. Shake them down, nigga. Set their ass up. Put these niggas on child support. Okay, we tired of these men, bruh. Ladies, we about to switch this shit up. We about to switch this shit up. All right, too many Mitch ass niggas say we about to switch this shit up. Ladies, let's go. Let's go. Put the bar up a little bit higher. Put the goddamn bar up a little bit higher for these motherfuckers to squeal like a piggy. Bitches on the corner, put your price up $200 a night. $25K a cheek on these niggas. That's what we promoting. Coochie tariffs. He said he will talk shit to his audience for 20 minutes and you love it. You still here watching it. Ironic, isn't it? Put the prices up on these motherfuckers. And you still here watching it. Like, think about this, niggas. Like, you guys are the prime people talking shit about me, but steady watching me. I love it. Hey, ladies, if you on the corner tonight in Figueroa, nothing less than 200. And no black niggas. Do not sell pussy to black men. Do not sell pussy to black men. Make these niggas pay. I'll give you money to not sell pussy to black men. All right, you see a nigga ask for some pussy for cheap, I'll give you the money so you can walk away from this nigga. That's what I'm doing. I love it. Trigger these Mitches. No African American niggas get pussy this weekend. Hey, ladies, do not let these niggas hit for free this weekend. I'll pay you to not let these niggas hit for free. Ladies, where you at? Contact me. Contact me. Contact me. If the nigga try to get some free pussy this weekend, I'll pay you to not give him some pussy. We doing this shit. We raising a bar. We raising a bar. Then the bar is raising on you Mitch ass niggas. We want niggas priced out forever, for good. Silently closed out of the marketplace. We want y'all niggas hurt. We want you hurting and in pain. We want you like you starving when you get that hunger pain in your stomach right here in the side, the goddamn cramp in your stomach. That's what we want these weak ass men to do. We want y'all doing this shit. We want broke niggas priced out. You guys are cotton picking idiots at this point. Yeah. Yeah. That you ain't do shit, you ain't earn shit, you get shit. That's what we doing out here. You don't do shit, you don't earn shit, you don't get shit. That's the new rules. You don't tell us what not to do with our goddamn money I worked hard for. What you do is you sit the fuck down and watch me get the fuck down. That's what you gonna do, and you gonna figure out a way. We pricing niggas out. We weeding out the weak links. We weeding out the weak links. Look at they leaving. They leaving. Weed out these weak ass niggas and these weak ass Mitches. All these niggas that's mad at me ain't bought my book in 8 fucking years. You can go fuck yourself. You can go fuck yourself royally. With an iron steel dildo. You bitch ass men. Just sit up here and watch me do content after content. No AdSense. Ain't dropped a dime on my book. But you want to stop simping and stop tricking. Fuck you royally. And I mean that from the bottom of my goddamn black heart. You Mitches are the problem. You Mitches are the problem. You loser men are the problem. You brokey men are the problem. You lowered the bar so goddamn low that I can win with $285. Kiss my whole ass. Fuck out of here. Want me to keep catering my content to you loser pieces of shit. You guys ain't nothing but the piece of shit that float back up from the toilet when you flush it and you thought that shit went back down the sewer pipe and it went pop back up. That's what you men are in this space. Then want me to stop winning so you can keep up with me with your loser ass. Fuck you and your mama and your bald-headed granny with the polka dot panties. We don't care about you loser ass men. Trying to tell us not to win. Don't go out there and do this. Don't go out there and do that, man. Go sit your bitch ass down. Go sit your $2 ass down before I make change. Get these niggas priced out of life. We want to price these niggas out. We want to price out the Mitches. Price out the red pillars. Price out the MGTOWs. We going to price y'all out, nigga. Y'all don't want to win? Y'all don't want to do shit? All right, you price the fuck out. From here on out. You priced out. You manosphere niggas. You clanosphere niggas. Priced out. You ain't get shit out here, nigga. 80-20 rule, and that's it. You don't make it to the top 20, you sit your ass down. Yeah. He said they doing this on purpose. Do you realize this is all my clippable content? He says they know how to get to you guys. Listen, do you realize that this gets me to you guys realize that the show you're getting, I've been doing for 8 years straight. This is the part I like. I like this part. You guys think that I don't like this part? Stay focused. I'm at the 5-hour mark. I had thousands of people watching me. You think this hurts my content? You think this hurts my content by doing this? It doesn't. This is nothing, guys. When I leave this, I go lay down next to a beautiful woman, or I walk my dog, or I eat. It's okay. It's all right, bro. I'm a content creator. It's okay. You're supposed to interact with losers in the chat. It creates content. This is fine, guys. People think I'm getting distracted. I just did 4 hours of show. I can do 30 minutes of me riffing. And more people are super chatting. It's okay. It only helps the content. It doesn't hurt. The people that don't want to hear it, they just leave. People think that this is distracting. If I did this in the first hour of the show, that would be distracting. It's at the end of the show. I don't have anything on my calendar right now. It's okay. And you're still watching. They're not getting under my skin. You guys know how much I made during this stream? I wouldn't even tell you, bro. I couldn't even tell you. Because I tell you and you niggas will be hurt. Nobody wants to hear me talk about hypergamy and 80-20 rule anymore. This is part of the show. And I'm still at 5 hours and almost 2,000 people watching. You know what my son tells me? He said, why do you turn the stream off if there's 2,000 people watching? My son once told me this and I scratched my fucking head. I literally scratched my head. And I was like, that's a good ass fucking question. He was like, you can still be going. Think about that, man. So I've already done my content. I can go riff off on people for entertainment purposes. I already made my bag. It's in the 4 figures. He was like, dude, you be having 2,600 people in the stream, and then you will stop the stream. He said, why do you do that? And I was like, that's crazy. Why? They're still watching you. They're still watching you. Give them content. Keep the show going. He was like, what are you going to do after this? Nothing. Keep giving them shit. All right. So I've already done my scripted content. Why not go off on Mitches for the last, and I still got 1,900 people watching. And it's probably more like, what, 2,000, 3,000? Right here. He's like, just keep going until they stop watching. So it's not a distraction, guys. It's actually, and my son always says, why don't you react to the chat? I was like, because they ain't paying me. Right? But he says, react to the chat. Dude, my son is a genius. He's my genius behind this whole thing. He gives me so many points. He's like, you never react to the chat. And I was like, the chat ain't paying me. He was like, yeah, but some people want reactions. And that's what I'm giving you. But I wait till everybody is super chatted. He says, react to the chat. Give them something to do. That gives them something to do. So my son got this shit, dude. I'm telling you, he's going to take me to the next level, man, because he has so much. He knows how the shit works, and he knows how to make it work from a Gen Z perspective. He knows how to make it work. Like, he has insight on live streaming and new trends that old people on YouTube don't have. Old people still doing old content, right? This is kind of old formatted content. But he's always like, dude, you need to do this. You need to do that. Do this, do that. And I pay him handsomely for this information because I'm always like, damn, that's true. Damn, that's true. So he's giving me info that helps me build the brand. Just giving you scripted content doesn't help, all right? And it's boring to me, but it's entertainment, and it gives me a chance to teach. But I'm not just going to sit up here and lecture for the entire time. So react to the chat. And it gives me content, stuff that makes people laugh. It gives you stuff to laugh. But if you think I'm angry, I'm not angry. I know people think that as some people, I leave this angry and riled up. I do not take this seriously in terms of messing with my mentality. It doesn't take me serious. I don't take anybody seriously in terms of people trying to rile me up. I literally leave this and I jump in a $144,000 vehicle. I put the goddamn moonroof down, roll the windows down, and blast it. And whatever was said to me in a chat comment, it completely is gone. And my son is editing the video. Yep, he says chatters are actually helping you grow or your channel grow, even if they don't give you money directly. That's true. This is true. The chatters are making, dude, when people come in and they're like, who is this fucking guy? But they see the chat going up, 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 and up. You guys realize how many YouTubers' biggest fantasy is to have their live chat do what my live chat does? Ask a Gen Z person who wants to be a streamer. One of the biggest pieces of feedback they can get is the chat. And they're like, they walk into a chat room and the chat's just going blah, 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 blah. That gives you instant credibility. This is all just entertainment. Nobody riles me up here. All right? Nobody riles me up. Don't think nobody gets under my skin and I'll be like, these guys are fucking with me in the chat. Never. I look in my garage and I go, that car's 150K. That car's 144K. You think some nigga in the chat is riling me up? The only thing that pisses me off about doing what I do is that I'm demonetized. That's the only really thing that I just be like, damn. That is the only thing that riles me up about doing what I do. Nobody can rile me up over here. I make good money. I do what I do. I deserve way more money, even though I make good money. I deserve double and triple. The only thing that riles me up is that I'm demonetized. Like, all these hours are just, would be millions of dollars a year. But I do have a good, loyal, faithful audience, and I think I was unfairly demonetized and targeted by either haters or someone that I don't know. All right, that's the only thing that pisses me off. Nobody in the chat affects me at all. At all. Nothing. And if they do, I just delete them. All right, but never fear. Never fear. I do have a solution for this, but I do have a couple more super chatters. That ninja says CGA is right about condom use. Women when I grew up never pushed it. He says I always put on a condom voluntarily. They never demanded it. If a woman believes you are attractive and have a future, they are open for business. My advice though is to cover up or exchange medicals. Yes, guys, most women, I can't tell you this, but I haven't had many women in the normie marketplace that ask to put on a condom. Okay. Now, I've had a whole bunch of women that are in the monetized marketplace ask to put on a condom. But normie women overwhelmingly don't. Shout out to our brother Branton. Says free agent lifestyle for life. Dark Side Foundation says, P.S. Coach, don't talk too much about flying them in because you know if you don't know if there'll be tariffs on that peace leave. All right, indeed. 100%. Jermaine says these Mitch ninjas want to be in love. They want genuine burning desire, and they ain't gonna get it. If you ain't getting a woman that wants to cock her legs open and let you run up in her raw, you ain't getting no burning desire out here, bro. You ain't getting no burning desire. All right, you guys are getting cooked out here slowly. Kevin, the software tester, says, hey, Coach, you got me looking at Porsches. Well, the used ones anyway. I have to seriously boss up if I'm going to be like you one day. Yeah, you do have to seriously boss up. It ain't cheap. It ain't cheap. Guys, when people say you're going to catch STIs at the JUCO, you're more likely going to catch them with normie chicks. It ain't even close, bro. Look at Houston and Atlanta. Normie chicks do not demand condom use. It is normally the working girls that do. Shout out to our brother Malloy, says, I'm 27, leveling up, have experience, and I've seen what you talk about too many times. I do want kids eventually, and I live 45 minutes away from the Mexican border and speak both languages. What do you think about having kids in Mexico and living in the U.S.? As long as it's not close to the border. All right, that's all I'm going to say on that one. I mean, that would be better. All right, but having kids close to the border is very dangerous. But that's all I would say. All right. Wow. He's still here. He's still here. No government name. The funny thing about TradCons is that they don't care about Gen Z men, and they know it. Gen Z men are just returning the favor by letting society and birth rates collapse, only looking out for themselves and enjoying their lives and money. Thank you, feminism, for freeing men. Justin O says every time these ninjas want a solution, they want to hop in the DeLorean and go back. He says the JUCO has been alive and well since 2014 during my college days at Georgia State. He says I was smashing an Afro-Filipino model with the whole boyfriend. It was the biggest red pill of my life. If your solution is hop in the DeLorean and go back, bruh, you don't have a solution. You don't have a solution. Shout out to Anesthesia Boss. Sorry for the Mitch behavior earlier. He says, I was just saying how PBD ironically is younger than you, but he's out of touch with the evolving dating culture. Not his fault. He told Fresh and Fit he's not a JUCO, allegedly. But he pays. How much does PBD pay for his wife? I'm not dissing him, but how much does he pay? NGN, as a Gen Z, I've heard Gen Z women say first marriage is for money, second marriage is for love, and they're considering having their first kid around age 40 since they can freeze their eggs. Gen Z men aren't putting out the fire. Other men started before us. Facts. Ronald says, thank you for the insight, CGA. Appreciate you, Ronald. Gen X of Future Past. I remember a girl I was talking to get flown out to Vegas after posting a regular picture in an AOL chat room back in 95. It's been progressing for a while. What do you think the next step is for the future? I think the next step for the future is going to certainly be centered around AI dating. AI dating. AI dating is the future. All right, they're going to be, again, people are going to say, not me. Well, guys, just go back, push it up 10 years. I'll be 60. If you're 30, you'll be 40. But you're not the target. The target is Gen Z, Gen Alpha, Gen Beta. So they're not here to learn about crispy ass mouthpiece. They're not here to learn about not taking girls to Cheesecake Factory. Like, none of these things that exist in our conversation and world will be a part of their lives. They're going to have what they want. All right. So if you're mad at sugar dating and sipping on there, wait till you see how much these niggas will spend on the AI dating. Wait till you see that. If you think these niggas are simping for spending $5 on the OnlyFans, wait till AI dating. And oddly enough, if you ask someone in 1998, what would men spend their money on? And I say a site called OnlyFans, where bitches be on there shaking their butt and selling pictures and videos, you would have been like, nah. and it literally is an avenue. Women are making millions of dollars on there. So you would have said no in 98 if I told you, yeah, people will have a phone and they could just scroll girls' porn for $5 a goddamn month. You would be like, why would they do that? Exactly. It don't make sense. But if you scroll up 10 years from now, it'll be AI dating. People are going to date AIs. Gen Z people already talk to an AI like they're their friends. So this is not going to be out of the realm of possibility. So it's going to be 85-15 rule. Gen Z women popping mental health meds and shit like this. And they'll be dating AI. Men and women will date AI. And the younger generations, we're talking about young Gen Z, Gen Alpha, Gen Beta. For certain. Time Out says the contributions to the show. Daniel Mack says, F the message, the Mitches, CGA talk, yo ish. Shout out to you. He says, Ninja's too lazy to boss up. It's funny. You want a man to work hard. A man works hard. A man does no work, and then they want that man that works hard to do the same tactic as the man that does no work. No more, guys. No mas. No mas. I do not say that. Shout out to Agent Machine says, just saw a reach back from 33 years ago, and he says, was putting pressure on me to make a move on her. Couldn't read because I used the free agent lifestyle for life as a silent shield and fell back. The younger me would have fell for it. Thanks. And NGN has some things to say here. He says, remember, gents, morality and shame are a weapon of the weak and the powerless. Trad-cons are going to be irate when they find out their daughters are sugar babies and getting trained with OnlyFans accounts. Facts. You know how many women I know that their fathers have no clue? And I'm like, no clue that they got OnlyFans. Fathers don't even have a clue. And I'm like, damn. Damn. It is wow, bro. It is wow. Shout out to him. I lived overseas and I've had older guys in Asia to try to introduce me and recommend me girlfriends Just like the Asian dad in the clip you showed, because I'm under 30 and solo travel. He says, I bossed up. These Mitches are priced out of mid women. Mid women are priced out. He says, I priced out Bamas and give them nothing for free unless they pay me, especially Bama Pro Blacks and Tradcons, screw the coochie commies, put all mouthpiece game guys on a predator list. Hashtag the Mitch tariff. Mitch tariff. I know a mouthpiece Bama over 40 that spent over $400 at a nightclub in a weekend, but says he don't pay for women. He says, I never type in the chat for free. CGA deserves his money for helping me boss up. Shout out to you, brother, man. Yes.
I got money.
That conversation is funny as hell. I don't pay. I'm like, what? Nightclub, you don't pay. Oh, my Lord. Literally, they have a city. They used to do this for the youngins. They had a thing called Ladies' Night. Who remembers these days? Apparently, some Mitch-ass niggas sued municipalities for Ladies' Night. But back in my days, in the old days, they would have Ladies' Night, in which it was normally a slower night. But what they wanted to do was they knew men would go where women were. And the only way for to get women in, men in, was to get women in for free. So they would give them free and maybe a drink or something like this. And then if they filled up the place with enough women, then the men will come, right? And so that was a way to incentivize men to come. They didn't have any control on what the quality of the women were, but, you know, men are desperate. So Ladies' Night. So, like, let me just get this straight. You went to a Ladies' Night on a Thursday. You went in there and the women didn't pay and you paid. And you're telling me you still don't pay for women? Yeah, Wednesday or Thursdays, very commonly, because Monday and Tuesdays are going to be slow, right? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday is going to be slow. So it's normally Wednesday and Thursday so they can get an extra day to drum up some business and then promote their Friday and Saturday shit. So you paid for entry. The women didn't pay. In your mind, you didn't pay. Like, how the fuck do you draw that conclusion, man? Now, watch this. And Steven's bringing it up. Today, they don't do that no more. So what did they do? They hire attractive women to fill up their club. These are called atmosphere girls. Specifically in major cities, Miami, Los Angeles, Las Vegas, New York. So your country come to town from Kentucky. You see a lot of fine ass bitches in a nightclub in Las Vegas. You're like, I gotta go in there. Them girls didn't pay. Not only that they didn't pay, they got paid to be there. These girls are strippers, escorts, models, whatever you have it. Women that flew in from LA, real estate agents, girls that sell pussy on seeking arrangements. So now they hire atmosphere girls to fill up the bar since they can't do Ladies' Night. Then you go there thinking you're about to run game on atmosphere girls. Clown shit. But then you say you don't pay. You paid to get in there. I know you paid to get in there in Las Vegas. You got paid to go to the day party, the day pool party. You went to the nightclub party. So dudes will sit up there. I don't pay. I'm like, guys, you guys are clowns, bruh. You guys have no understanding about any goddamn thing. You guys know nothing at all. Shout out to our brother Jermaine, says, since you're still here, and all the best to your son. That is a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you. And then these guys will come in. These guys will come in from Kentucky and Louisville, and they'll come in from Memphis, and they'll come in from these places, Detroit, and they think, oh man, all these fine ass bitches, I can't believe all these fine bitches in one place. And they were paid to be there, especially the top knot bitches, and they were paid to give them drinks. They gave them free drinks. I know a couple atmosphere girls here. That's what happens when you are on the dark side. When you're on the dark side, you get all the information, and then you go, ooh, damn. And then y'all go up in there, hey, baby, how you doing? You know, where you from? Like, oh, my Lord. Running your crispy mouthpiece game. Like, cooked. Dudes are cooked. They don't know nothing about nothing. But anyway. Yeah, go to the lounges. The lounges are free. All right. You don't even want to pay on the lounge. All right. Lounges are free. Shout out to Jermaine. All right. I think we got everybody. Let me make sure. Yeah, no government name. He says we need to push the Mitch hashtag Mitch Tariff on social media to help CGA go viral. I'm going to start putting this shit on social media, guys. And the funny thing is, people are going to say I turned on men. I turned on men. Coach, you were making content for men, and then you turned on us. Did I really? Or did you turn on me? Did you not want to grow with me? Did you want me to go stay back with you? Did you want me to walk your miserable walk? I gave you the tools. You didn't invest. I gave you the power. And I cater my content to some of you guys to try to pat you on the back and all of that shit. Well, those days are dead. Those days are dead. I hear the boos from the cheap seats. I see the faceless profiles. I see the hate. I see the content creators with their fake profiles in here. I didn't turn on you. You turned on me. You refused to walk my way. Now, guess what? You can create another monster. You creating another monster. I always need some energy to feed off of to be great. I always need energy to feed off of to be great. I used a lot of the hate that came from my ex-wife to make me who I am. But now I see I need the Mitches, the jealous ass men, the loser men, the brokies. I need your energy to become greater than I am today. And I will. And I will thank you for it. Shout out to the coach gang. We're going to leave $1,800 on the table. I'm going to the bathroom. Peace.
Boss up, nigga.